Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. It is Monday morning here in the land of the rising sun, and I want to welcome everybody who is tuning in to discuss this very, very controversial topic that's leaving a lot of people a little bit bothered, a lot of people a little bit angry. But we'll get into it and we'll discuss it and we'll get everybody's take. Obviously, my take is going to be different than other people's takes. Your take is going to be different. So let's just be respectful. It's everybody's got an opinion, just like everybody's got certain other things that we won't get into on a family show. But again, be respectful. If you disagree with somebody during the topic, just be respectful. There's no need for name calling. There's no need to get heated. These are things that we collect for joy, and let's remember that during the discussion. So, without further ado, let's bring in the two machoist men of the machoist breed. Let's bring in Jason and let's bring in Al. What's going on, fellas?
What's up, people?
What's going on?
Excited to talk some Batman. One of my favorite topics, except maybe not so much today.
How's everything, Jason?
Good. All is well. I got 4 days and then I'm on vacation till January. So I am a happy dude. Although that usually means everyone figures out that they need to start dumping shit on me. But other than that, good. Talking Batman. Pulled off a miracle find today, so I am a happy dude.
All right, so let's talk Batman behind you, and then you can get into that find.
Oh, let's see. LPZZ Batman. InArt. Amazing Yamaguchi. People not so upset about those legs maybe anymore. Chaos Batman. Mofex. And Mofex and Mezco Battinson.
Nice.
Some of my favorites.
So the Mofex second to the right, our right, your left. That is the Hush?
This one is the Hush. I borrowed the Black Batman Hush's base because it kind of liked it.
Okay. So let's get into that find of yours. Do tell.
Oh, I got a very good deal from a very generous person on a Hot Toys Iron Patriot version 2. So I am super pumped up as I fill my shelves with what I said I didn't have room for. So
that's the end game Iron Patriot, yes?
Yeah.
That is a banger of a figure.
You know, I saw it. I think it was Ryan who was like, "Check this out," and I'm like, "Oh, I've got to buy that one," but it sells for a bunch. So I just jumped in, threw my hat in the ring, and it worked out. So
yeah, well, congratulations. It's been a while. I think so. I think it came out like 4 or 5 years ago.
It's been a while, yeah.
And I think the retail was like $400 or something like that. Maybe
right about $450, yeah.
Yeah. So this dummy talking, I think I paid retail for that. But congratulations to you, man.
Thank you. I got it for less than half of that. So
awesome. So and what's going on with you, Al?
Nothing.
Al is frozen.
Oh, I was like, either he's frozen or Al's just stuck.
Yeah, you got some lag on your video.
Oh, you know what? Let me try leaving again. I got infected by the lube bug, looks like.
Uh-oh.
1 second.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
All right, so as we wait for him to kind of jump out and jump in, let's say hi to everybody. Austin is here early. What's going on, Austin? That LPZZ Red Death is going up. I wasn't aware of that. I guess Austin says sneaky posted that it's going up. I've been swamped with family stuff all weekend and work and stuff like that. I really haven't had too much time to go into the group. But that's cool. That's great. Looking forward to that. Let's see. Let's read this name. Raidenchenko. Thanks for making the much needed video. Hope InArt listens. How is a simple math operation 1 divided by 12 open for interpretation? just to their mislabeling, I'm passing on all of the AO releases. You're not alone. There's definitely a whole bunch of people, I think, sharing similar frustration and a similar ideology when it comes to the figure. Al is back.
All right, how
we'll
am I now?
back to the chat, Al.
Yeah, that's better.
Let's
Am I
see.
good now? Am I good?
There's still a little bit of lag, but I think it's better.
All right, I'm not sure what's going on, but happy Sunday, everybody. Gonna be a fun topic. I can already feel it.
Yeah, definitely. Anything new with you?
I did pick up. Well, it just came in yesterday. This Punisher and Nick Fury Gameverse.
Nice.
Actually, pretty good set. I'd say this is probably one of their better 2-packs, and I'd have to say it's probably the best Gamerverse 2-pack, even though it's not part of the Marvel vs. Capcom line. It is still a Capcom game based, but yeah, this was a good 2-pack.
Okay. Thank you, Al. All right, let's get back in. So the gaslighting needs to stop. Shogun Mega, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Pokey, good evening, good morning, everybody. KJ is here. KJ, the official representative sponsored by LPZZ and InArt and everybody else. What's going on? Rowdy is here. Good morning, Rowdy.
Hello, Rowdy.
So let's keep going through. Bones is here. What's going on, Bones? What's going on? Is this in reference to the pickup, the Iron Patriot 2.0? I'm guessing. What's going on, Hustle? Eric is here. Eric, good morning. Good evening. Hey. So KJ got his Deathstroke. How is it, man? I haven't even been invoiced, man. There's something going on over here where, forever I was getting stuff early first, and now all of a sudden I'm not even getting stuff anymore. Like, I'm not even getting invoiced. Just bizarre. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, KJ, he had it hand delivered by Mr. John LPZZ himself. So can't about that,
Well, when you're good at something, the sucking action, it's it helps you out, I guess, right? What's going on, Dark?
All right.
So Rowdy says, just glad I don't feel the need to have either figure if they make a Keaton, though. I did bring that up to LPZZ. I had a talk with them over the weekend about what's going on. Kind of wanted to get a little bit of a feel from them on the whole issue, right, of scaling and stuff like that, to try to communicate that with people so we have an idea of moving forward and we're not surprised when we get it in hand, or if we're not really comfortable with the scale, we're not making the mistake of pre-ordering it and putting money down and stuff like that. So we're going to try to answer everybody's question the best we can, as much as we know at this point, and let everybody make an educated decision based on that with your money. So let's keep going through. Erratic is here. What's going on?
What's up,
Loco Lou? What's poppin'? What's going on, Epic? Epic is here. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. Keep going through. Jealous that everyone, not this guy, not me, everyone has that Deathstroke. Yeah, man.
For anyone that's still, sorry.
Go ahead.
For anyone that's still looking for that LPZ Deathstroke, Gundam still has it available for pre-order, but because I know a lot of the other sites like Toys Meta, 5K, they've already sold out of their pre-order allotment. So if anyone's still looking for Deathstroke, he still shows available on Gundam.
Okay, cool. Thank you, man. Thank you for that.
No worries.
Brandon, hello. Liquid Below Zero is here. What's going on, man? Thanks for being here. Keep going through. Ramen Toy is here. What's going on? Ace, thanks for being here, man. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Mega X Studio is here, leading up to this Batman finally getting in people's hands. I was all in, but the scale of him just killed any interest I had. The Batman looks fantastic, but the scale ruins it for me. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of that this year. There's been a lot of hype, a lot of excitement over certain figures only for them to release and, you know.
Disappoint.
I don't know if even disappoint is the right word. I mean, you know, it fractures the community because everybody has different opinions, of course, and we got into that. But the fact that these things showed so much promise, not this one, but some other figures that we're not going to talk about today were delayed, have been delayed for months and months and months, only for people to get them in hand. And they're like, this is it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, where's the articulation like that we were hoping and expecting? So I don't know. It was a year full of a lot of promise, I think, and I think a lot of disappointment at the same time. So interesting year. Interesting year. Tyree, I hope InArt gets the scale correct by the time they drop the Alex Ross Superman. We'll get into it, man. We'll get into it. Darth Gutierrez is here. What's going on? So CM Brock, as long as that Batman matches with other figures from the game, I'm okay with it. We'll get into it, man. We'll get into it. Erratic, what's going on? So KD with his ugly Christmas sweater. How dare you, sir? How dare you? This is a work of art. A work of art.
You know what?
That is spectacular.
I think I have one next to me. Let me see if I have another ugly sweater I can just put on.
Well, listen, these are beautiful sweaters. These are
magnificent
sweaters.
I'm gonna look for my pretty Christmas sweater.
Derogatory term. What's kicking in Tokyo this week, Kaiju Daddy? Any good pickups? Nah, man. I got that. I'll highlight myself. I got this guy. So I don't know if you guys can make it out in the video, probably not, but so you can make out the red on the elbow right there, right?
Yeah.
Right. So like it sort of disappears, but there's red right there. This one, it's not there because however this was assembled, it's too far up in his forearm, so it doesn't go beyond 90 degrees. This one does. This side does. But this side, whoop, this side does not. So not happy with that. And then I don't know if you can make it out as well.
It's his hairline, right?
His hairline over here. There's a lot of bleeding into that hairline. So I contacted Medicom because even if I go to the store that I bought the figure at, or I went to the Medicom store, they always tell you to contact them via email. So I messaged them, and it was over the weekend, of course, so they're probably not open. But I messaged them, and I told them I want a replacement. I said, I want a replacement on the head because the bleed is too much. And I said, I need a new arm. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Have you mended my relationship with Toy Sapiens? No. I do have to get in there again. I need somebody to go for me. I'm hoping to meet up with somebody today to kind of go around and do some stuff, but it's all contingent on that person being available and being cool to go out. So we'll see. We'll see. Is the LPZZ Deathstroke sold out? As Al just mentioned, there are some still available on Gundamit if anybody is in need. Stream is freezing a lot, or is it me? Has anybody noticed anything? I don't know. Colossus, happy Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah.
Happy Hanukkah. It's not just
Hey.
me.
Look at that. This dude just jumped right in, right?
Just in time.
All right. Someone said Hanukkah, and I heard there was one other guy
Mazel tov.
right here. There you go.
What do you got?
Oh.
Nice.
There you go.
I got a couple other ones. This is the one I could grab real quick.
And Al, you put something on, yeah?
Yeah, what you got, Al?
Jingle Bell Rock.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's awesome.
There you go. So mine's actually got dun 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 dun. And there's a little bit more in the back, but I can't turn like I used to when I was a wee lad. But I've also got underneath, in case it gets too hot, I came prepared. I got a Santa shirt. Don't stop believing, because you got to believe in the big man, in Santa.
Yes, yes.
All right. Keep going through. We need an LPZZ Batman Begins. Begins doesn't get enough love. I agree. I prefer Begins of the trilogy. That is my favorite. I know a lot of people like the second movie, but for me, Batman Begins is my favorite. I do love that one. So Ace, I do have video of you doing karaoke. Am I allowed to release that to the masses, or is that too embarrassing? We did karaoke. We're kind of jumping around, kind of my fault, but we were kind of jumping around to different places, trying to get better deals on all you can drink karaoke. So
karaoke in Japan sounds like a whole lot of fun.
Ace brought his A+ game to karaoke. That dude was like, he was laser focused. He was all in there. What is everyone thinking of the LPZZ versus InArt Robert Pattinson? What do people think? I think I like the InArt more. I like the weathering on it compared to the LPZZ. I thought the InArt was just a little bit nicer. But I'll probably grab both of them. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I mean, as long as they scale, So we shall see.
Well, I mean, when we first saw that InArt Batman teaser at the San Diego event that they were having, at the offsite hotel, I just remember all of us. We were just like, "Whoa, is this soft goods? Like they're doing soft goods for Batman?" And that's just how good the sculpt looked. We could barely see any joints. The suit actually looked like tactical, like nylon. And when we look closely, it was like, oh wow, it's actually sculpted. So that one's looking really impressive to me. But again, like you said, I mean, the LPZZ, we've only gotten a few pics of it at like Wonderfest. So this just all depends. We just have to see more before we can, well, at least before I can fully decide which one I like more.
Mm-hmm.
The paint really sells it too on the Batman. The InArt one. I mean, like you said, it looked like cloth to me.
Yeah.
Just be aware that your mic is kind of going in and out like it did the other day.
Really?
Yeah. So just have a bigger booming voice. You'll be all right.
I don't think I've ever been able to speak louder. So.
Tyree tired of the 89 and Dark Knight deriding. There are other Batman movies. There are. I mean, the 60s Batman, what is it? 66 was the movie? Or was it 67 was the movie? 66 was the series, but when was the movie? I love that. I mean, anybody who grew up in the 70s or 80s, I mean, that was your Batman right there until Keaton.
Oh, yeah.
So that doesn't get any love. Like Maz Toys teased the Joker, and that was 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago. They announced that in April 2023 that they were going to do the 1/12 Cesar Romero Joker, and we're still waiting on that thing. It was almost 3 years ago. It's ridiculous. Like, release the thing. And I even messaged him and I told him, like, you guys were at the forefront here. You guys could have been like one of these companies that we're talking about based on the quality of what you showed us.
Yeah.
And now you're just an afterthought. Like, you know, you're missing the boat here. Don't get left behind. If you're not first, you're last, so to speak, right? So I really hope that they fix that and, you know, kind of get that figure out next year at least, right?
I saw
I
your
mean, what's
comment
the-
on the one of their posts. Did they ever reply back to you?
No,
No, of course.
no, they
They're
never
falling
reply.
behind on a lot of their stuff, though. Even their 1.6 stuff, they've announced so much, and they're just kind of falling behind. Like they've been kind of quiet.
Kana talks to them regularly. I'm gonna reach out to Kana, I think today or tomorrow, and Hot
See.
Toys Hotline for those of you who don't know. And I'm gonna see, you know, what's going on with this thing. Like, give me a time frame, because I spoke to him earlier in the year about the figure, and they were saying that it was gonna come out in autumn. Autumn's over, you know, and autumn is like a couple months range, and this is in summertime. They were like autumn, but it still hasn't come out. I'm just wondering if they're dealing with financial issues, because they've been very slow lately getting anything out, and even with the new announcements. So
I think
I don't know.
that happens a lot of those third-party companies, especially in the 1.6 realm. We've seen so many pre-orders go up that, you know, Limb Toys, they have that that Detroit was an Almost Human figure that's been on pre-order for, I think it's like 4 years now.
It's been a long
that they're approaching, and you know they've come out with other stuff, but it's like, what about all those people that have pre-ordered, have put deposits? You know, what's going on?
Yeah. All right, we'll get one more comment. Actually, we'll do two. Seen some video on X where InArt was talking about they hear the feedback about the height issue and the Arkham Batman. So fingers crossed. We'll talk about that in a second. We'll do two more. Mother Sucker Jones, I'm good with it as long as they keep it consistent between the lines. Like if the Arkham stuff is all the same size but bigger than the metal stuff, I'm good with it. All right.
Yeah.
You may or may not like what we have to say then. I don't know. Because I have some news on that. Evening, everyone. Just grilling some chicken and pork chops outside while listening.
Save some
you
for
bring
us.
enough for everybody.
Save some for us.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'm not a pork chops guy. I know people love them. I don't get it. Maybe it's just the way my mother used to cook them. Totally turned me off. Not a fan.
Just got to keep it simple. Just grill them.
Yeah.
Even with apple sauce, I still didn't dig them. Al, what's the reference?
Damn, I'm not the right person to ask right now. My mind is just
pork chops and apple sauce. Jason?
It is Bogart, wasn't it? Why am I blanking on this?
I'm telling you,
It's the Brady Bunch.
Yeah,
when he tried to be Bogart. He tried to be Bogart. Pork chops and apple sauce.
He lacked the swagger. That's all.
I lack it. You know, don't kill me on that.
I meant Peter. You sold it with the Jaws Christmas sweater.
Yeah. Okay. Legit, this is the last one. Apparently, InArt is taking into consideration in one of the chats they had about the scale and knees of the Batman Origins, so we'll probably get a proper scale, hopefully. Don't count on it. All right. Let's get into it, guys. All right. So here we have, these are the photos, compliments of the great Isaac Wong. If you're not following him on social media, you should. He is one of my favorite photographers. He usually gets stuff in early and does great photography, you know, mixes it all in, does humor, does, you know, legit, you know, just straight up posing and everything. So he gets into it. Isaac Wong has been, and probably always will be my go-to when I'm looking at photography to show off figures.
Yeah.
So here he is. You can see that he does have some really solid articulation. Looks great. This is the thing that kind of jumped out to me first, was just the sculpting on the face beneath the cowl. I thought it was awesome. It's a little bit weird. I'm not really sure what that is, if it's supposed to be stubble, if it's supposed to be scarring.
Yeah, it's stubble. Yeah,
It's stubble because it just kind of looks weird.
Looks a little,
But
looks
the
a little
sculpt looks
patchy,
great.
right?
Yeah. Looks
Yeah.
patchy.
it's probably the light washing it out a bit too.
Probably.
Photo.
He's got nothing on his lip, just a little bit of this.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, like the grimacing face, I looked at the video from the InArt event that was almost a year ago now in Tokyo. It was January, I believe, 2025, where they came over and they showcased their 112 stuff really for the first time. And I think that grimacing face has that, right here. I think that's been altered. I think that's been changed. It looks a little bit different from what I saw in the video. Memory is not going to help me with this one, so I referenced the video, and from the video, it just looks a little bit different. This one, it seems like you have a little bit better sculpting, and you can see in the mouth, beside the teeth, more with the new one than you did with the previous one. And I think the previous one, the mouth seemed to be a little bit wider with it. So they have touched up the figure, it seems, at least to me, since that first prototype was shown off. And we will talk about that as well.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the teeth are like a sculpted separate piece that they pop in to the face plate. Yeah, because it kind of looks like that, because you can see the depth. Yeah,
you can see space on the sides.
Yeah.
Be cool if they could do it.
So here's the box. Box looks pretty cool. Here he is on the inside. You'll notice he only comes with, I think, if I'm counting correct, 4 sets of hands.
Yep.
1 batarang and a couple of accessory gun pieces. Am I wrong here, or am I correct?
You're right on.
All right.
Yeah, maybe 4 additional, so maybe it looks like 5 sets of hands, because the ones that are
5, including what he's got, but 4 additional. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so
got the explosive gel, the grappling. Yeah.
All right.
Standard stuff.
So here he is from the front and the back. He looks pretty solid. When you look at him like this, he looks pretty good. When you have him standing next to other figures, it starts looking a little bit different, which is, the first concern that I have. But this is just Isaac Wong's photos, taking a look at the figure on his own. He looks pretty solid. Close up of the chest and the back. Great sculpting, especially there on the back piece. You can see all the detail that they put in.
Looks like really texture. Good.
Yeah, a lot of texture. Here is the cape. It's kind of hard to tell how many wires are there. Has anybody gotten an idea on the wire count?
I'm gonna assume 4, maybe. The 2 edges and 2 kind of
2 running down the middle.
Yeah, closer to the middle, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah,
none on the bottom,
edges, and I don't see anything on the. Well, maybe it's. Thin
I don't see the bottom.
It's real thin wire.
Yeah,
that worries.
All right. So here's the back of the cowl, the neck piece, the cod. What is that called? The cod is what for the pelvic region?
Well, it's a cod piece.
Is it
down
cod?
I would just say this is like a neck guard or something.
Well, it's like if it were Vader with the pads, it'd be pauldrons, but I'm not sure that has a name.
Oh, are you talking about the part that rests above the shoulders?
Yeah,
the part in the back of the neck.
The collar below the cowl.
Oh yeah, but the neck, I would just consider that like a neck guard of some sort.
Yeah. All right, so here's a look at the face from different angles. The 2 sculpts, the kind of neutral and the grimacing one. Again, look great. They look really do look great. And here he is, and we start getting into one of the concerns right away, and that is the knee. and the knee. It's just a really kind of weird decision on engineering here, at least aesthetically. Engineering for articulation, of course, it works. It's great. Others have done it. They've made it look better. So this is a little bit surprising considering what we're seeing on the figure. For them to kind of go in this direction, I think is a weird choice when aesthetically they did everything else right. And then you get to that knee and it's like, what's going on here?
I don't get how they make it look that good. And I do think he looks great. And then you get those knees and you're like, that's not how the human body works at all. That looks just so weird.
I mean, it's not a thigh pad deal clincher like the gong, where it's like, no, not gonna happen. But this is close to it. What's your take on it, Al?
This is, yeah. When people are talking about the knees, I honestly I didn't notice anything, and I kind of see what people are talking about now. It's more of that, I guess, that knee plate, like that armor. Is that what you guys are looking at?
It's, if you see right above, like on his left knee there, or you're right if you're looking at him. It's normally a curved piece, so it's
you're talking about like the double joint part.
But that's that doesn't look like any knee I've ever seen in my life. Well, except mine. Mine are terrible.
I see now. You see it more from the side angle. It's like they used a really big piece for that double joint, is what it seems like.
It's kind of squared off. So
it's squared off.
Yeah,
and in some photos, it looks like not only is it squared off, but it kind of comes out a little bit too.
And I don't think they're getting any extra articulation for it. It just doesn't look right.
Yeah. So, I mean, look at any figure that you have right now that has double jointed knees. Let's take a Mafex. And they don't look like that. Now, granted, they also don't have the sculpt where it's all padded up usually. And how do you kind of account for that in terms of, like, you have to prolong the knee a little bit to make that work, elongate it. But still, like, you couldn't have figured out a way, even like 3-0, when they do their transformers and they articulate it, they do a way better job. And that's just as bulky. It's die cast. Like they just hide stuff underneath, like the knee pad, like Jason, for example, the Beetlejuice figure from Figure Watts.
Yeah.
The fact that we were so impressed how it was designed on the elbows to kind of mask everything and make it really look good. You would think that they could incorporate that type of engineering or technology. And they didn't.
You'd think so. I mean, Beetlejuice really knocked it out of the park, and it's a simple design with good paint. And maybe simpler is better.
Yeah. So this is the first main issue, of course, and then you start getting into some other issues. Okay, so now we have the guns. This is the explosive gel, the cryptographic sequencer, and the batarang. Okay, so these are a couple of the guns and accessories that he comes with. You can see right here, he's got one batarang and he's got all these other devices. Okay. This was the event. This is what they showed off for him. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hands, not including the ones that he's got on him.
Yeah.
This is 7. He's got the 2 different heads, and then right next to the head, those look like other hands as well.
Yeah, they do actually. Above
they're like
accessories.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be 8 sets of hands. And then the accessories, you also get 3 bigger guns, 2 of the smaller ones, that gas hydraulic thing, but you also get a couple of batarangs. So what they showed off was a lot more than what we got. And people are a little bit wondering, what's going on here. And the thinking is that I think the general consensus is that they're going to release another one, maybe battle damaged, and it will incorporate the pieces that are missing from this into that. But
or an accessory pack, since
potentially,
yeah,
since they've already done that.
Yeah, exactly. It's not out of the books.
But I think with that accessory pack for the Bale, that was a kind of like, yeah, we screwed up. We've listened to you guys.
Mhm.
We've also seen what a third party did, and they readjusted and move forward from there. So we'll see. I mean, you never know. All of these companies, they tend to be tight-lipped. They do talk, and sometimes when they talk, it creates even more confusion, which we'll get into. But they do tend to listen. Companies, no matter how frustrating they are, Mofex, Metacom being I think the sole example of one that's totally different. I think companies do listen, and they do act accordingly to try to help out the community. But we'll get into it in a second. So this is scale, and this is where kind of we start running off the rails here. And this, for me, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm probably not getting this figure. I don't really want to collect that scale. I collect 1/6. I collect 1/12. I don't collect anything else really. Those Meditoys turtles, they're kind of 1/10, but they scale with regular figures. So just in my mind, like these turtles, these the Bayverse turtles, the Michael Bay turtles, maybe they're human size. Maybe they are. And so that's how I look at it.
Yeah.
But this is really like, this is like a 1/10 figure.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So, yeah. So I'm not looking to start that scale, and I can't incorporate that scale in with my 1/12. It's not going to work. So I'm not really happy about this at all, because I want to get this figure, but I really don't want to get into another scale, because it just leads to so many things. Because I avoid 1/10, because it's not uniform with the rest of my stuff. I just try to avoid it. I don't want to go down that slippery slope. We've already brought Jason into another scale this year. I just want to avoid it. So I'm not going to say I'm 100% out, but right now, like, I have no intentions of pre-ordering this as of today. That could change, but as of today, I haven't pre-ordered it, and I have no intention of pre-ordering it. So the Extreme Toys, the Revel Tech, the Mofex, the Figure Arts. I mean, this is where it's the most glaring, right? Like the Mofex and the Figure Arts, which is the majority of my 1/12 collection.
Mm-hmm.
He just towers over them. Towers. I mean, Storm stuff, the Arena. Now, my Chaos Batman is massive.
Yeah.
He's massive. He doesn't look massive anymore, and he's supposed to look massive because of the IP. Like, I don't think the Arkham Origins, Arkham Knight Batmans are supposed to be this giant.
No, and I mean, he's
tall, but he's not a giant.
He's standing next to an Arkham Batman with the LPZZ one, so they're the same character, like in universe. So there's definitely a scaling issue if you're going to mix up the InArt and the LPZZ Arkham stuff.
And he looks stocky.
Somehow he does.
Yeah, he looks stocky. It's the legs. They're too beefy. They're too big, I think.
I think you just have a leg thing.
I don't know, man.
No, he looks. How do you make a character who's too tall and still stocky? That takes skill.
Yeah.
Some kind of skill.
So here he is with the Affleck Mafex Batman, and then that Gong Studio with the thigh pads. Again, I don't know if I'm even in on this. I really don't. As of right now, if you had asked me, I'd say no, I'm not in on this. And it's so disappointing because, again, I saw this figure a year ago in person, and I was like, this looks awesome. But he was kind of crouched over, and they had them spread out, and he was next to Catwoman. So you're like, okay, he's just bigger than Catwoman because she's a female, and you don't actually. He wasn't next to Catwoman. He was next to Bruce Lee.
Oh,
He was next to Bruce Lee, and Bruce Lee, he's Bruce Lee's tiny, so you're not connecting it. And I went back and I watched the video, and I'm like, damn, man, like all the signs were there, and I just missed it, and everybody else missed it too. So,
but the fact that they had to be a bit deceptive about it says a lot. So if they positioned him just so to make him look different, they had to have had some inkling that it might be.
Yeah, I mean, everything is strategic, right?
What boggles my mind more is we saw so much of this stuff being shown at Wonderfest, yet nobody mentioned like the scaling issues. And looking back at some of those photos, you can even see now a lot of InArt stuff is all over the place when it comes to scaling. Looking at the comic line, I was like, that is definitely as big as this InArt Arkham Origins Batman. So I'm more surprised that no one picked up on it, a few months ago. Yeah. There were so many people at that event, and we've seen a lot of, pictures from the event that people were posting.
Yep. So let's get into the chat. Let's get into what people are thinking. I'm just going to go down to where we start talking about the figure and see what people say. Thank you, man. CM Brock, thank you very much. $9.99 super chat. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Oh, another one. Thank you very much, Shogun Mega. Thank you very much. Give Hal a raise.
I think that was.
I appreciate that, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
You can pull that out of my salary.
All right, so let's just start getting into it. If LPZ or InArt get the Marvel Comics license, that would be a dream come true. Don't think it'll happen though. We'll see. Never say never. Never say never.
Again, we saw LPZZ. They showed off last year Wolverine and Deadpool, but it seems like for now they don't have the license. But hey, it was in the works at one point for them to show that off.
Yeah. Loco Lou is looking forward to the new Batman. He is bigger, yes, but will fit with your old collection very well. We talk about like McFarlane stuff. Is that what we're talking about? Because we will get into that. Let's just show that now. So this is the InArt next to a McFarlane Batman. Just so you understand, like this is the scale. It's McFarlane scale. And why is that? It's because, and this is something that boggles my mind. This is true of LPZZ because I've spoken to them. And this is true of InArt based on what we've heard. They let the designers of the characters, so a designer is given a line, and the designer will design the line based on his preferences. Obviously, Warner Brothers has to approve it, and they could approve something or not approve something or ask for changes to be made, but they're not really concerned with scale as long as you're telling them it's 1/12. You're telling them it's 1/12, they're going to go along with it. But it's up to you. It's incumbent upon you, I think, as the company to have a plan. To have a plan for the scale that you're doing and try to make it as uniform as possible and have the people that you're paying comply. But from what I've gathered, again, talking directly to LPZZ, I'm also in a group with Al where we kind of interact with LPZZ, but not in a direct way. And then some of the information that we've been getting regarding InArt is that the designers of these figures, one prefers a bigger scale, he makes it that scale. Another prefers the lower end scale, he makes it that scale. And this is what happened with the Bale, the InArt Bale. The designer of that preferred that scale, and that's why he scales that height. The designer of that is more of a fan of true 1/12. The Bale Batman is a true 1/12. So he doesn't scale on the low end. He's true. MoffX and Marvel Legends scale a little bit higher. So let's just get that out of the way. Okay? Because they're not too small. Those are a little bit too big if we're going by scale. So these designers, they get to determine the scale based on their own preferences. And the companies are kind of they're going along with it. And to me, and I was talking to Jason about this before the stream started, to me, it's like the Star Wars sequel trilogy, right? You don't have a plan. You give each director, each designer, you give them free rein. And you kind of expect that the consumer will just tie it all in together when the pieces don't really fit. And what ended up happening with those movies, it was a disaster. Like, I mean, everybody could admit that. It was a disaster. And I have a very, very bad feeling that the scales are going to be, as Al said, all over the place. And if they're all over the place, I'm out. Like, I'm not buying figures that scale all over the place. I'm world building. You know, I can wait. If you wait, you'll eventually get the scale Arkham Knight that you want. You just got to wait. So for me, it's tough. So I spoke directly to LPZZ, and I don't want to misquote them. So I'll just kind of look at their responses to me as I asked. But basically, the current, and this is the concerning thing. Now, I love LPZZ. They're very responsive. They're great. But in my opinion, they give too much power to their designers. So the current designer of LPZZ's or UPF, their Arkham game line, likes the scale they're at. Now, I was told the designer is eventually going to change, and the new designer that they have that will go into that line likes the smaller scale. So we're going to start big, and then we're going to get small for the same line. This is problematic. Now, I'm reading what they wrote to me. Right? I'm reading it. This is what was said. I'm not misquoting them. The current designer of the Arkham line, the Arkham game line, likes the scale they're at. This is LPZZ. There is another designer scheduled to take over that line coming. That designer prefers a smaller scale.
No.
What? So, let's continue. So the one who designed the Bale Batman is the one who's going to take over the Arkham line. Again, I'm not misquoting them, because they're telling me like who's who. I'm not going to name them, but this is the designer for the current line. This is the designer who's going to take it over. And that designer designed the Bale Batman.
Oh, they poached him.
So, yeah. So, you know, what's going on here? Like, we're starting here, and then we're gonna move to here in the same line. So they also say to expect all the live action. This is LPZZ. Expect all the live action figures to be that scale, the Bale Batman scale. Expect all of those to remain the same scale, the live action figures, which is good, right?
It's better.
Which is good. But the original designer, and basically the person at LPZZ, like the main dude, will keep the bigger scale that will match the Mafex, the Mezco, and the Marvel Legends. Meaning the Absolute line and the Hush line. Those will scale with Marvel Legends, Mafex, Mezco. They'll be bigger than the live action line, which will scale with the InArt, which scales with the Figuarts. Now, this is LPZZ. The photo we're looking at is InArt, but what I just mentioned was LPZZ. Now, let me remove this photo. Bring this back. So, Spicy Side Duck, good dude. He says, according to InArt's stream, which they did apparently yesterday, or maybe the day before, it was over the weekend, they are collecting feedback, and the scale of their Arkham Origins Batman will get adjusted, as well as the knee. He later updated this, which I didn't post, but we'll just tell you. And I spoke to him directly. He's in our group, in the Facebook group. Don't tell your wife, and we appreciate all he does for the community. But he was saying that the person who did the stream is on the sales team at InArt and isn't necessarily a designer or part of any design team. So when he's saying that these things are going to be changed, or they're listening, or they might change it, he's not really in a position to say that, I think. He's just part of the sales team. And, you know, they're collecting data, and they may adjust. They may adjust. Now, these figures have been made.
Exactly.
They've been made.
Yeah.
The scale is the scale.
They already sent out review copies.
Yeah.
There's reviews
multiple, not prototypes. Those are the
real deal. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not getting changed.
Oh yeah.
That's
Nothing major. Maybe they might do, you know,
they might tweak something.
They might tweak something, but
you're not bringing the scale down.
Yeah.
That's too much money.
That's sales guy talk right there, to keep people interested that they're listening.
Yeah.
But there's no way.
It's not going to happen.
No.
So temper your expectations. It's most likely not going to happen. And I think if you want your Arkham figures to scale with your other 1/12, the majority of your 1/12, because I believe the majority of people's 1/12 is like Mezco, Marvel Legends, Mafex, that kind of thing. I think you got to go with LPZZ. At least for now, before the designer changes. But
well, I mean, hopefully with the LPZZ Arkham stuff, we've already seen a lot of prototypes, so it seems like they already have a lot of figures, just waiting to be put out for pre-order. So, I mean, it seems like we'll at least get most of the stuff in this current scale. But after that, like Rob said, who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah.
And that is not how you keep happy, consistent clients. You can't just keep changing the rules up and hope that people will, it's not like they're cheap toys. These are expensive toys.
Yeah. I mean, for a lot of people, these are going to run you $100 with shipping and tariffs and everything else.
Absolutely. So if you don't have faith in the company for consistency and all that, then most people are just going to sit on their hands and wait to see what happens, or go someplace else. It's not, again, it's Batman. It's not like it's a rare character that you'll never see again. Like you said, Robert, you can wait, and that's not going to help them at all.
You got to wait.
Yeah.
You got to pick your battles, man. You got to pick your battles, and the battle is with your wallet, right? You got to pick them.
You can't have everything. A constant battle here.
And this is the problem I think that too many collectors have, especially new collectors. It's cool. It's okay to miss stuff. It's okay because things get reissued, things get redone, and things are usually almost always improved on future releases moving forward with particular characters and stuff. It's very rare that the definitive version of a character is something that was done and they've never been able to replicate that. It's very rare.
Or get better later.
Yeah. Not improved upon. So, as collectors, if it's going to be a one-off, like something is very unique. All right, let's just say something is unique and you miss out. Yeah, you might never get that again. Right? But if we're talking about like a Batman figure from a very popular IP, like the Arkham stuff, you're getting it. Like in the past year, and we were saying this before, in the past year, we've gotten an Amazing Yamaguchi, which is a solid figure. I think it's a very good figure. When it's posed, which is the point of Amazing Yamaguchi, it's not to be stood up. He's supposed to be in some sort of action pose. That's the entire point of that line. And then you got the LPZZ, which I think too many people slept on. And that's why, people started clamoring, I need to get it. I need to get it. It's sold out here and there. Same with the Deathstroke, right? Like, you got to be on top of stuff. And then now we have the InArt dropping. So we've gotten 3 solid figures. The InArt, it's a great figure, the InArt. It's just, it's scaled too differently for most of us who are 1/12 collectors. And the knee issue is a little bit odd, but it's not a deal breaker. The knee is not a deal breaker. For me, the scale is sort of a deal breaker. It's just too big. I don't pose my Hot Toys with my 1/12 stuff. I don't. Scale matters, right? 6 inches. That's what she said. So, we got to make sure that we're not getting upset. We're not causing ourselves stress. If you don't like it, you're like, I got to have the Batman. If you're a Batman collector, like exclusively Batman, I get it. It's not even going to matter because you already collect McFarlane, right? He goes right in with McFarlane, and it'll probably be like the centerpiece of any McFarlane display.
Oh, yeah.
It outshines anything McFarlane's got right now.
Yeah, like if you're a McFarlane collector, this is the heavens are opening. Like this is an amazing figure for you. But for those of us who collect smaller scale, I mean, it's a decision everybody has to make. Thoughts, gentlemen?
Yeah, I mean, I just cleared my shelves of all the McFarlane stuff, and that was at least part of the reason is that it didn't really fit much with everything else. I'll give it to them, though. I mean, I also pulled them because they're statues. This is not a statue, so I'm I'm not super upset with this as a individual standalone piece. I'll put it on my desk. I'll put it off to the side. Problem I have is, like we were talking about, is there's no consistency. So moving forward, I don't know what I would do with this line. I'm probably going to pick him up. I got obviously a Batman obsession, but moving moving
You don't
forward,
got more than anybody else, though. I mean, we've all
nah,
got a ton of Batman, you know?
Yeah.
But for me, it's if it says Batman, I'm probably getting it. But I'm willing to give him one. It looks like a great figure. That knee problem bugs me. The shoulders kind of bug me a little bit. I don't think that wire is going to be all that great. So I'm willing to give him a shot here. But like you said, I don't want to collect a line waiting on villains, waiting on different versions, and then the scale changes partway through. That's not going to work. So
Yeah.
I'm going to give him a shot because I can't help myself.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be very cautious with them moving forward because I can't have shelves full of randomly different figures from the same line. That's
Looks like a shot, right?
and that's just not how you right.
Well,
be like a police lineup, just random different. All like
that's that's actually the description I used. I can't remember if I was talking to you guys or if it was another group, but I mean, the scaling is kind of, it's a bummer, especially because I know a lot of people in the chat were mentioning, I think Tyree was mentioning it. Don't advertise it as 1/12 if it's not going to be 1/12, which is the issue we've had with Storm before they came out with Storm Arena. They were advertising their bigger line as 1/12.
Yeah.
Now they're advertising Storm Arena as 1/12. So it's kind of like, well, obviously they're not the same scale. So, I agree. If they're going to come out with a bigger scale figure, don't advertise it as 1/12 because we know what 1/12 is. It's 6 inches basically. That's the standard. However, I haven't pre-ordered this yet. I'm still leaning towards pre-ordering it because I think this figure looks awesome. And Arkham Origins to me was a highly underrated Arkham game. I actually prefer it more than Arkham Knight, which I know is everyone's. Arkham Knight and City are like their favorite games in the series. But talking about the police lineup, if you're going to be posing stuff in standard vanilla standing poses, then yes, it's going to be a big deal for a lot of people. But if you're doing dynamic poses and you have this Batman in some type of jumping position, using his grappling gun, we saw Isaac Wong do some pretty cool poses, or if you have him crouched down, it's not going to be so much of an issue. Also, for photography purposes, you can always angle stuff certain ways to where even a 1/10 scale figure fits into a 1/12, or I'm sorry, 1/10 and 1/12 almost, they look the same size. So there's a lot of things you can do with it. But I mean, again, I can see why this is causing an uproar in the community because we all figured InArt and LPZZ were just going to be standard 1/12 figures, like Metacom or, like Legends.
Hasbro,
Hasbro, So I can see why this is causing such a big commotion because we were told 1/12 and now it's looking like this is definitely 1/10.
Yeah. Again, nobody's shitting on the figure. Our issue is the scale, and the scale being kind of all over the place, and the fact that most collectors don't want to collect multiple scales to incorporate into their collection. And as Al says, you can pose them in different looks and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, when you look on a shelf, you've masked the scale difference, but he's still bulkier. He still looks different than the normal figures that you have in this scale. And, it's if you're getting one figure, maybe it's cool. But if now you're incorporating 6 or 7 or 8, I think that's a big ask for a lot of people to try to mask all of that in with your collection. And not every, you can't mask every figure. Like, you can mask a Batman, right? You can mask an Arkham Knight Batman because he can go into various posing, but you can't mask everything. You know what I mean? Like, you can't mask a Flash the same way as you can mask a Batman. So, or a Wonder Woman, or whatever. Like, it's just I think we all just want a little bit more consistency in the messages that they're giving us. And if you're going to say 1/12, you know, there's a standard idea of what 1/12 is, right? And if it's going to be different,
Just call it what it is.
call it what it is. You know, nobody's got a problem with that. People have a problem with you saying the wrong thing. That's the problem.
The false advertisement.
Yeah. What up, CT?
What's going on?
Let's get back into the chats. The suit texture on the most recent InArt prototype at Wonderfest is too heavy, in your opinion, which makes me lean towards LPZZ. Proportions also feel a tad better on the LPZZ. I agree.
He's talking about, is he talking about the Batman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Going back to that. Yeah.
Okay.
Would love 89 and Batman Returns figure from Mafex. We all would. We all would.
Yeah.
For years. That would be amazing.
I've asked LPZZ if they're getting the 89 license or they have anything in the works. So they said there's nothing right now. But that's not to say that they're not going to do it. They were very clear. Like, there's just nothing right now. But moving along, it's a possibility. So,
and let's hoping that it's a actual 1/12 scale.
Yes. But with LPZZ, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's either gonna scale with your figure arts, or it's gonna scale with your Marvel Legends Mafex. Mesco. You know, so either way, like, it's not gonna be that different.
Yeah, it's much closer than, you know, this Arkham Origins Batman versus their, you know, Bale Batman. That's just way, way different.
Austin.
Batfleck.
Yeah. 6-inch Reeves would be peak, but what scale, right?
As long as InArt keeps all their movie figures the same scale, it'll be good. What's up, No Chew?
Yeah. So I think both InArt and LPZZ are making Batfleck. There's another Batman that's oversaturated. It's oversaturated because I think he's been the most recent. Patterson, you know, excluding Patterson. That, as of right now, Patterson's a one-off. But the Batfleck, he's been in a few movies. And, you know, he's Ben Affleck. So, and I think that scene with him in the warehouse was like peak Batman in cinema. So people love that, and they're always going to want that. I think we're all expecting LPZZ's next announcement to be that Batfleck. But Austin was saying that, again, that Al posted that it's not. And again, you know, like, news to me. I didn't know that. Shows you how often I talk to Al. How many secrets he keeps from me. Quick question: when does that new Mafex Gambit come out? The new one? Who knows? I mean, the date that they give is, I think the date they gave is April, maybe April 2026, but I wouldn't count on that.
No way.
Everything that they've given you for a date, I would expect everything to be pushed back for the foreseeable future. You know, and with that being said, we should probably be getting a tease of the new Mafex this week. So keep an eye out for that. We'll go live when that happens. Not a pork chops guy either. I knew I liked you, Luwacha. I knew that. Filipino pork chops. What's that?
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, you know
what are you talking about? What is that?
It's just, we just grill it a certain way. That's what I was mentioning. It's just.
What do you mean you grill it a certain way?
I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's just, it's good. Just trust me, it's good.
Do you marinate it in eggnog or what?
No, because then that would require me throwing it in the trash.
I gotta try to marinate some bread in eggnog and try a French toast version.
You could do that, or like a bread pudding, but I would put that on meat.
Well, my only concern is that eggnog is at a premium over here, and it costs a lot to make it on my own, just because the ingredients cost a lot as well. So, you know, if I were in the States and I could get eggnog any time at any place, I would do it in a heartbeat. But I'm not that in that place, so tough.
Well, I could say, the Filipino style pork chops, we kind of treat it like barbecue in a way. So we grill it like it's barbecue.
All right.
So
That sounds good to
I
me.
like that. Mix it with some
All right.
barbecue sauce too, a little bit,
Well, when I make my way to California and we hang out, I expect to see you grilling some pork chops to blow my mind and change my impression.
All right. Well, I mean, hey, if you come for a Star Wars celebration in 2 years,
Yeah.
I mean, we'll either grill or I could show you some spots.
We'll see. Austin says, whoa, Tyree, no such thing as too much Batfleck. They are both making him.
Yeah.
No more armored for you, though. Oh, really? Okay. The only good Batfleck suit, excuse me, was the first one, and every one of those movies is terrible. Listen, guys, let's not get heated now. Let's keep
No,
it.
they're good. I saw
I
them.
know.
They're good.
Well, you never know with Austin. You never know. He can go atomic. We never know.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with the same thing with Austin. We've talked about this before. The bad movies is just a waste of a Batman.
Yeah. So I think the LPZZ Arkham City Batman looks really good. Wish it were more blue, though. More blue.
I don't remember the city Batman being more blue. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tyree, but the figure itself that you're talking about does look great.
Yeah. Never liked the Arkham look. He looks like Halo's Spartan Master Chief Batman.
That's how I felt about LPZZ. I'm not sorry, the LPZZ Batman, but the Arkham Knight Batman, I felt like was almost more like a spacesuit Batman.
Yeah. Okay. How do you feel about both companies' absolute Batman offerings? I like them.
Got to see more though. I mean, we've only been.
we haven't seen enough to make.
We haven't seen enough. I think I know InArt wasn't even painted. I can't. Was LPZ? They showed off a painted version, right? No,
I don't.
LPZ. I can't remember if they did. I don't know.
Yeah, can't remember either.
Yeah, sometimes it's so hard, kind of in your head, right? Like which one was the LPZZ and which one was the
exactly. Especially because they show them all at the same time. They're at the same
at
event.
the same time. When it comes to InArt, I only need live action. Give me Batman Returns and Man of Steel figures.
Oh,
it's kind of crazy that we don't really get Man of Steel figures. We get Superman, but we don't really get a Zod. We don't get any of Kryptonians or anything like that.
Yeah,
it's a little bit odd. Wonder why that is. I mean, the movie did well. It's a loved movie. So, let's keep going through. I need a producer like Laserpants. If they make the knee a smaller piece, then that would take care of height and the whole knee issue. You mean the joint? If they make that piece, or are we talking about the kneecap cover?
Maybe both, because of how huge that knee.
Well, I think the cap covers. The issue is that it doesn't cover the knee, so I don't see how making that smaller would solve it. I think that would exacerbate the problem.
I don't think that'd be enough. He's scaled up.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always something that a company misses and you have to scratch your head all the time. It's true. I mean, you're never going to get a perfect figure, right? But I think the least you can ask is for it just to scale. Like if all of a sudden G.I. Joe Classified starts doing like 1/8 figures, I'm gonna be, who's gonna keep buying them? You just gotta be consistent. Keep going in. Oh wait, So just one figure in, and InArt is already getting the smoke that's normally directed at Mafex. Epic is the Mafex shill. Always here to defend his guys.
Well, I'm saying John Moffat somewhere, John Medicom, he's smiling somewhere, seeing all these.
Listen,
He's smiling somewhere, seeing all these out of scale figures.
Yep. Listen, like nobody benefits from this more than Mafex because they're like, hey, you know, here we are. We're consistent. We're not changing it up. Everybody's getting, scaled. They're sort of the winners in this.
Yeah.
Right? Like we're tried and true. You don't got to worry about us. They do have to give us figures though.
Yeah.
One new figure since October. It's the end of the year.
Insane.
Nothing in November. Nothing new. It's crazy. So InArt, he's 6-inch customer. Okay. Customer later. Whoa, why is he 7 inches? InArt. Oh yeah, he's 7. You'll like it. Yeah, absolutely. Greetings from India. Thank you, man. I wish they were all true 1/12 scale. I pay huge customs, and when the scale doesn't match, it hurts.
Oh yeah. Again, especially if you're not expecting it. Luckily, InArt sent out these review copies early to some reviewers, so we know now.
Yeah. You'll buy it and be happy. So yeah, they did a live on Instagram 2 days back. The rep mentioned that they would share it with the team. Yeah, you can share it with the team and you can make adjustments moving forward.
Yeah.
But at this point, that figure's done.
Yeah.
That's it. Figure's not going to change. Not at this point. It's too late. It's too late in the process.
And again, depending on how their batch system works, because we saw it with LPZZ where they sort of improved a little bit on the Bruce Wayne sculpt because of the feedback.
Yeah.
But again, that was something super easy for them to do going forward. But changing a whole scale on a figure, you're talking about having to retool everything basically just to, almost shrink it down.
Yeah. So is it something contractual that makes it to where companies can't do certain characters in 6 inches? Like they have to be taller or shorter. So again, I don't know when this was written. We've addressed why they are. Mm-hmm. It's because of the designers. This is direct from LPZZ, and I'm gonna guess that the same is true for InArt.
Yeah,
it's really up to the designer. Now, the statement you made is true, that you have a license for a certain scale. That's absolutely true. But I don't think it's 6 inches. It's a scale. Because, you might make Batman 6 inches, but Catwoman's not going to be 6 inches. Catwoman's going to be, 5.9 or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not the inches, it's the scale that you're making everything kind of uniform in that scale. That's why Figuarts and Mafex can't sell their product in the United States because Hasbro has the scaled license for Star Wars, and Star Wars in that 1/12 scale. You have figures that are taller than 6 inches. You have figures that are smaller than 6 inches for that scale, but they're all scaled. Hot Toys can sell over there in the States because they have the 1/6 scale license. So that's really where it all boils down to. There are scales, but when you're saying it's 1/12 and it's not, and I think that might be it because Mattel now is getting the 1/10 Batman license. And if you said this is 1/10, like that wouldn't fly. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure I don't think they have the license for the United States, correct? They don't have the license for the United States. Either way, this is InArt. But it probably also applies to other territories.
Yeah.
Right. Like 1/10 here, 1/10 there, and you're just saying it's 1/12. It could be an issue with the contract. It could be an issue just to make sure collectors are on board. Right. Like If they say it's 1/10, you're probably right off the bat, that's not for me. I'm not getting it. But now you say it's 1/12, they're like, it's a little bit big, but in your mind, it's 1/12. It's 1/12. Is it though? So 7-inch is a cool scale, but there isn't many lines that are the scale, so it's hard to put it in with other things at that scale. Yeah. So maybe a license issue. Yeah. Was so excited for the Batman when I saw the photos of him last year. I love the Arkham one, but how disappointed I was when I saw the price and how much he came with compared to event showings. Yep. We went over that. Yeah. Don't care as long as the rest of the line fits in. Well, with LPZZ, that's not really it's not really going to happen, it seems. Which is, I think they got to fix that. They can't let that happen. They really can't. They can't let one designer start a line, and then let's just say 4 or 5 figures in, have another designer come in and change the scale.
Right.
Completely.
Yeah.
And then what? Continually change it depending on what your designer.
Yeah. And then the third designer is going to want to do 1/8 or what?
1/8. You're right. It's just there's got to be some kind of consistency. To be able to really enjoy that and display them like you want to. You can only pose them out so much until you get to characters like you were saying, just don't pose out the right way. Usually villains and some of the other characters, you're not going to be able to hide it, and you shouldn't have to work that hard to hide it.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like Tyree. This is like the equivalent of the Victor Wembanyama Batman.
I mean, yeah, you can kit bash them. I mean, you can do things like Al said. You can mask it. You can have him, flying in the air. You can have him crunch down. You can have him kind of running or something. You can mask it. But the issue becomes, you can't do that for everything. And do you really want to continue in on a line that is not, it's not scaled?
Mm-hmm.
So.
I don't want to have to work that hard to make them pass.
Yeah. Are they trying to do something that's different than LPZZ? I don't think so. Like I said, I mean, it appears as though this is just companies giving creative control to the designers.
Yeah.
And, we want to work with you. We want to work with you. You can do whatever you want. And they do. And the company's just like, cool. Well, not the customers. Customers are just like, cool. So again, like the analogy with the Star Wars sequels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you had no plan. You had no plan laid out for, the next couple things.
No roadmap.
No roadmap, right? And you're just like, yeah, do what you want to do. Cool. Yeah, we'll cross the bridge after the movie comes out. What we're going to do next. Yeah, that doesn't work.
Yeah. And for some people that I know people were talking about missing the LPZZ Deathstroke, I'm pretty sure a lot of people were thinking, well, InArt's making one too. I could just use that one for my LPZZ Batman. No, that's you're gonna have
now. There's a rush for the LPZZ.
Yeah, you're gonna have an 8-foot tall Deathstroke. When it comes to scale.
Well, yeah, the LPZZ towers over the Amazing Yamaguchi. But again, I mean, I don't know anybody who has Amazing Yamaguchi that displays them standing up.
Yeah, no. We had this drama last year with the Amazing Yamaguchi Batman, and Amazing Yamaguchi already has more cartoony proportions. So that Batman was looking very what's that term I look for? He was what you call stocky. He was just one short buff dude, but yeah, I prefer the LPZZ scale versus the Yamaguchi by a long shot.
Designed to scale with the Play Arts Kai. Maybe.
I mean, he definitely fits.
It would.
Definitely fits.
And honestly, that's why I never. Well, the price on those were pretty high, but I never collected them because of the scale.
Yeah.
So, if this is too big, what about when Absolute Batman actually gets made, or the Man of Steel? Yeah, that's the question. That's what we want to know. Like, what's going to happen? Kaiju will end up with 20 of them. Yeah.
It's like he knows.
He knows. Well, you know, I'm his last line of hope when he misses out on a figure. He reaches out to me. Do you have that one? Hey, Kaiju, you got that figure? Only getting the Dark Knight Return figures. I'll pass on the other releases, but I'm definitely all in with LPZZ. Okay. Yeah, I think I preferred the look and the weathering, the paint on the InArt, especially like we already mentioned, like that Battison. I think the InArt is head and shoulders above the LPZZ. But with other figures, it was kind of, it was maybe yes, maybe no. But I think LPZZ is probably moving forward. If especially with InArt, like it's just too all over the place. I think LPZZ is going to be my go-to.
And hopefully LPZZ is taking notes of, about this feedback. I mean, I'm sure they're aware of it. It's the hot topic for the past week.
Yep. Yeah. DC Direct. Okay. All right. Back in the day, local loose figures. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's MCU. MCU is trash. I want Marvel Comics, LPZZ, or InArt Toys. Yeah, I mean, that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
But also with their comic stuff, I mean, we're talking about InArt. I mean, if you look closely at those photos now, their comic stuff is looking like it's going to scale closer to this Arkham Origins Batman figure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Travel and Conversations. Thank you, man, for the super chat. Appreciate it, man. In a live 2 days back, the rep said she'll convey feedback to the team. Yeah, we talked about that. And it was a sales rep. So,
not someone that has power.
Yeah, nobody who has any kind of power there. The guys who design the figures, man, they know what people are saying. They know, they're not living in a bubble, so they know what the feedback and what the general consensus is on the figure. So they know. The InArt Doomsday, the Batman one, right? So have some great McFarlane Batmans, about 4 or 5 of them. The height doesn't hurt me that much. Do wish they were smaller. Yeah, again, like I never touched McFarlane just because of the scale. Let alone like the articulation, but the scale, like it was too big. My biggest worry is that InArt, we only get Batman figures and no villains in the same line. Yeah, I mean they could be doing a Mafex, right? We only get the hero. Who's he fighting against? Ooh. Maybe he's fighting ghosts, right?
I mean, so far just Deathstroke is all they've shown.
Yeah.
Suck it up, Buttercup. Buy it or don't, and move on to the next figure. At the end of the day, that's all it is.
Easy enough for KJ to say, being
Who gets
sponsored
them
by
all free? Yeah. Al made the point. Yeah. Yeah, the Wukong line will probably be the only thing that's really scaled kind of appropriately. Yeah. Yeah. So the Bale Batman and the Figuarts are the only ones, when you measure it, those are the only ones that are true 1/12 scale based on, based on what we see. The other ones are just slightly bigger. McFarlane needs to pick up the. Todd would never do that. So is the InArt Hathaway Catwoman? Yeah, that's supposed to be the same scale. And from the video from the event, I think they are scaled correctly. So again, it seems like the movie stuff is going to be scaled. This is true of InArt, and this is true of LPZZ. It seems like the movie stuff, the live action stuff, is going to be scaled the same. But then when it comes to like the video games and the comics, you know, it's the Wild West out there. Like there's no uniformity at all.
Mm-hmm.
Was this from Jason moving his camera?
Or just getting dizzy from all this scale talk?
Yeah. Jedi Ben, what's going on, man? If you guys missed it, we had Jedi Ben on Get Off My Lawn, and he showed off a bit of his collection, his man cave. The dude's got 2 USS flags. The dude is living large.
Yeah.
So
he is a nice just that the way his room is set up, it just reminds you of like a toy store.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. The collector, you've noticed that the collector is not on these streams anymore. It all kind of aligns with when he first saw Jedi Ben's collection and learned that they live in the same state. And he's been on a road trip trying to find his location ever since then. So they're both doing absolute Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just the one.
Just no villains.
Omar likes, well, he doesn't mind the size. Yeah. Let's keep going through.
Imagine they finally do give us some villains and they're all out of scale too.
Yeah. Any day could be your last. Absolutely. Got to play with your toys now before the world ends, or before you end. Yep. Batman Forever Seal. You're actually going to be selling your InArt Bailman, not because of this, but you just want to focus on classic comic versions.
Okay, well, I mean that's fair.
Yeah. Gotta collect
definitely fair. Hey, at least Spaded the Century. At least you have that. You have a focus, a vision. Most of us don't. We just buy.
Like Jedi Ben, right? Like the dude only buys certain things.
Yeah.
And it's like, even though that looks awesome and that looks awesome, it's not on my radar. My radar is very focused. So props to people like that, man. You employ your self-control and you can follow through. That's awesome. As a collector, I'm very jealous.
Right.
Awesome.
I mean,
yeah.
I wish I had that impulse control, but I don't.
Yeah.
I'm lucky my wife doesn't divorce me.
Yeah, most of us, when we see figures, it's almost like when you go to like a buffet, like I definitely have no self-control when I'm at Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
So that's me with collectors.
That's good stuff. Yeah, I think we all have that shiny kind of mentality.
Yeah.
Vicious Soldier, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Know when to walk away. Know when to run.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know at least 2 of those.
May just be massively crafted at that size to keep collectors in their ecosystem, kind of like how Apple does things, iPhone, iMac, iPad. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure every company, they want you to keep on buying new figures. I mean, like Hasbro, you know, their business. You know, they don't want to lose you to another company. And, you know, I mean, there's some people that like
Japan is different though. They don't mind. It's weird. It's weird here. If I could just interrupt you, in Japan, when you do like if you want to get a new iPhone, right?
Yeah.
So the different phone companies here, there's like SoftBank, AU, Docomo, I guess is still a thing. They'll have new lower prices for new customers, right? Like most places have that. But if you're an existing customer, they'll tell you that they can't do that and that they can't give you that price. Even though you want to buy a new phone, you're basically getting a new contract. You know, you're getting the phone, you're making a new contract for 2-3 years, whatever it is. They tell you just go join the other company and get that deal. So they're basically pushing you to other companies, other phone companies, because they won't match and they won't even come close to trying to like retain you as a customer. They openly tell you should go, if you're like AU, you should go to SoftBank and get that deal. And their hope is that in 2 years, because that company, same thing, you'll return.
You know, I mean, a lot of the phone companies like that in the US are like that in the US, but
are they?
You always get a better deal as a new customer, with like trade-ins and stuff like that, because a lot of the deals you get now for cell phones are through trade-ins, but they don't tell you to go to the other company.
They tell you. They tell you to go to them. Yeah, they tell you.
That's crazy. Yeah. Push away your customers. Yeah.
FOMO. Everybody's got it.
I mean, almost any collecting community, you know, there's always going to be that FOMO.
Yeah. So Raidenchenko, their best out of this mess, this is InArt, is to call the Arkham line 1/10, expand on that scale market, avoid confusion with 1/12 collectors. Everyone's happy. They use the word scale around like it's not a math measurement.
Yeah.
That works only when you ignore the fact, let me not hide out, only when you ignore the fact that the designers seem to be calling the shots. So like I said, with LPZZ, UPF, they have a designer doing their Arkham stuff now. There's another designer that they named to me who's taking over, who prefers a smaller scale and it's inferred the scale will change when that designer takes over. They didn't explicitly say it, but they say this scale is this because of the designer. This scale is this because of the designer, because he likes this scale and he likes this scale. By the way, this designer for this line is going to be replaced by this one. What else can you infer, right? Like the scale is going to change. So, you know, you can say that the Arkham line is going to be this scale, but if the designers are calling the shots, that's not actually true. You know, if you're going to allow other designers to say, well, I don't want my stuff to be that size, I like the smaller size, if I'm going to do it, we're going to do it my way, and then the company complies, you know, you're going to have even more pissed off people. Like, this is nothing compared to if and when that happens. Think about that. You've already invested your money and your time in 5 figures. Let's just say 5, you know, random number, 5. And then another designer comes in and now the scale goes down.
And none of that matches.
There's going to be some nuclear explosions in the community when that shit happens. Honestly, that's going to be nuts.
And it's hard to get credibility and customers back once you do that to them.
Yeah. Are they fixing the scale? They're not fixing the scale.
No way.
It's too late. It's too late. You know, you'd be pissing that all that money away. We're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars. You just piss it away. Yeah, he would scale with a NECA Predator. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's like getting Jordans you want to gifted, 2 size too big, right? Yeah. Give him a medal. All right. Chaos. All right. Any final thoughts on this issue, the scaling?
Nothing we haven't already talked about. It's just that
Yeah.
I hope there's a way out of this for them. Because it is a great, other than that knee, a great looking figure.
Yeah.
It's one I was really looking forward to. And
Yeah.
Still grabbing it, but I'm hesitant to give them any more business after that if I keep the order.
Yeah. Anything else?
No, I mean, it's just gotta wait and see how these companies handle the scaling from here on out. But again, like we said, just because an InArt sales rep talked about forwarding this feedback to the team. Again, these figures are already out. The reviewers have them. They're not going to make any drastic changes at this point because now that pre-orders are live, production is now starting to go into full ramp.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep. Okay. I think we've talked about that enough. We're almost 2 hours in. That was enough. We can let me remove that. I will bring up something. Ace mentioned something to me over from Ramen Toy. A Kickstarter that he is sort of involved with that he would like me to kind of share with people. So the Mighty Orbots, this is a Kickstarter. I'll put the information in the chat if anybody wants to go check it out. So it's a deluxe combining 12-inch figures, the 85 edition. They're on their way to, hopefully getting this thing back. So if you're interested in it, check it out. The Orbots. It's an 80s property. 80s look, 80s style. So if anybody's interested, you can check it out. See there, everything you get. Yeah, so head on over, take a look at it, see if it's something that interests you. If not, cool.
It's got sort of a Voltron meets Transformers.
Yeah, it definitely has a Voltron vibe. Now, in the chat, not this chat, but another chat, people are reporting getting charged for the Sentinel.
yes, I just got an email.
Did you?
Yeah, I just got an email. Where'd my phone go? Yep. Yeah, I just got one.
I don't have anything yet.
I don't know if I did. I haven't checked because we've been on here. So we'll see.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, just about an hour ago is when I got the email.
Yeah. It's I got banned from Reddit from the Mofex Reddit. I get banned from a lot of places.
Causing too much trouble.
Yeah. Well, the trouble I made is I was grabbing Gambit figures for people that couldn't get it, and I was violating their rules to try to help collectors get it. But either way, the Tom Holland figure, that's that integrated suit Spider-Man dropped on Saturday, Friday here. and so did the Mafex 108, the cell shaded Spider-Man. Now, people on Reddit, because I don't go on Reddit anymore. I can read it, but I can't post. I can't interact. I can see it, but I can't interact. People are making these posts like, out of nowhere this dropped, out of nowhere this dropped, and I'm just like, mother sucker, like, I've been talking about those figures dropping on Saturday for like 2 weeks. What are you talking about? So, it's a chuckle for me, now that I'm not in that group anymore. People who only frequent that group have no idea what's coming out and when. So it's kind of funny. I thought it was funny. Anyway.
Speaking of emails, this is totally random, but I just got an email today too from Nin Game. I guess I had pre-ordered the Yamaguchi cable there because I think it was the only spot that had the bonus accessory available at the time when I pre-ordered. They emailed me saying, "Hey, pay for your order. Your item is scheduled to release on April 30th, 2026. We require the payment before April 14th, 2026. I'm like, why are they sending me an email like 4 months early?
They don't trust you, man. They want to make sure you got the money.
Like,
I think a lot of people though might just see that and get nervous and just pay it right off. So maybe they're just fishing.
Yeah. I'm just like, this is like 4 months too early.
Let me find something here. I wanted to remind people one more time that we're going to be doing our top 25 of 2025. So this will be 2 streams, part 1 and part 2 at the end of the year. I think the first one we decided will be on the 27th. Yeah. And the second one, what did we say? The 30th? Is that 30th. The date?
30th.
Yeah, 30th. I can't always remember because of my time and your time. I don't remember. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to pick this year.
Man.
Well, top 10s I think are harder. Like this one, you can throw in your 25. That's way easier.
Yeah, I mean that's how I usually do this. Like I did it for last year. I was trying to pick out my top 10 or top 15 first. But even then, I was already struggling trying to figure out my top 10.
I just keep reordering and reordering the list because you love this stuff. So it's hard to order them, but
So I will be doing a giveaway. You have to be watching. You have to be watching to get the giveaway. So if you're not watching and you watch it later, I don't know what to tell you. You'll have to watch both streams. I'm going to put information in the first stream that you're going to need to know. And in the second stream, you're going to have to tell me that information. Okay? So it's a part 1 and a part 2. You don't have to watch the first stream live. You can watch the replay. But the second stream, you do have to watch live in order to win. Now, I've scheduled it for the 30th. Hopefully, most of you are on holiday. Hopefully. So, you can stay awake a little bit longer, hopefully that night, and watch the stream and hopefully win something cool. But just make sure that you are tuned in and watching. And I'm guessing that, I don't think I've set an exact date, but it's going to be that week where I do the channel member, the Kaiju Daddy channel member giveaway as well for that Batwing. You do not have to be watching for that, but I'm not going to reach out and tell you that you won. I want people to watch the video and be surprised that you won. So I'm not going to reach out. If you never reach out, you're not getting that Batwing. I guess that's all there is to it. So make sure you reach out. Make sure you watch the video. And again, this is for channel members. So if you are a Ichiban is number 1. If you have an Ichiban channel membership, starting in July to December, we're going to cut it off. I'm going to cut it off probably like December 23rd. So you have until the 23rd to become a channel member. You get 1 spot for every month. If you're someone like Bones, who's done some extra stuff for me or for the group, you'll get extra spots. Now, right now, we're running a contest on the Facebook group for Christmas photos. The winner of that will get a Naughty or Nice sleigh from Big Bad Toy Store.
That's cool.
The new thread, I'm gonna create it right after this stream ends. We also had a Halloween photo contest, and the winner of that ended up getting some extra spots on the Kaiju Daddy wheel. So if I ask you to do something, you'll get some extra spots, so on and so forth. And I did mention before in the last stream that I do want people to post your top 10 pickups. Try to post that anywhere between now and the end of the year. And I will choose at least one person who makes the post. I'll put everybody's name on the wheel, and then I'll spin it. Whoever contributed, I'll spin it. And I will choose at least one person to get some spots for the next giveaway, or I'll give somebody some free waffle spots that you can use for different waffles that we do in the Facebook group. So there's a lot that we're asking from people, but we're also trying to give back to people to thank you guys for your participation and all you've done over the years. So just be cognizant of it. And again, this one will start on the 27th and we'll finish on the 30th, this top 25 of 25. We've got about 10 people lined up. That's the most that can fit here. So it's going to be a bit time consuming. So we just ask that you bear with us, and we'll have a timer for everybody. So you get to talk about your figure for like a minute and a half. And if Ryan keeps going, I'll just mute him and we'll go on to the next person.
So you have to play him off.
Yeah. So there's that. A little bit of toy photography before we end up finishing this. So I'll start off, unless one of you guys wants to go first.
Guess who didn't do that? But I will.
All right. So I have Ganji Weifer. We still don't know how to pronounce. This is a cool Christmas photo featuring Popeye, the Mezco Popeye, which is really cool. Again, you can find him over on Instagram. I end up choosing a lot of his photos every week. There's like a core group of people that I usually choose. I think they're very creative. That's not to say that other people aren't, but certain ones are kind of my taste, and I like a lot of what he's doing. So if you're not following, please give Ganji Pfeiffer, or however you pronounce it, give him a follow. He does really good stuff and behind the scenes stuff. So he'll show you the photo and then he'll show you how he did it, which is really cool. So that is my toy photography of the week.
Great.
Next up, Jason.
Sure. I love this one. It's Will Flow 81.
Oh yeah,
ton of cool work. I'm also pumped because on Wednesday my gold Hilder will be here as well. But love what he did with snow, and the eyes on that thing really made it pop, and the wolf in the background. So always cool composition, always well put together. Yeah, follow that guy. He does awesome work.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's part of the highly posable crew as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's local to us too, Jason. He's here in SoCal.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
You do SoCal get together, man.
Yeah, he was. Remember, I was telling you about the Toy Migos meetup at Frankensons. He was the one that was telling me about it first, but I already had like an event that day, so I couldn't make it to that.
Yeah, I had the same. Yeah. But next time, if there's next time.
All right, and I have Al's photo. I'll share that.
All right, this photo by Mini Plastic Multiverse. Awesome kit bash of it's a Mezco Punisher with a custom Tony May head sculpt, and he actually got that the tombstone from Toy Innovation toy blocks. Yeah, he does a lot of great stuff too. He's usually one of the guys I, like looking forward to seeing his posts. Does all tangible work too. So he did put up a behind the scenes video reel for how he made this shot. Just awesome lighting, awesome use of props and dioramas and the smoke. Yeah, he puts up a lot of good stuff. So check him out on Instagram, Mini Plastic Multiverse.
Cool.
Yeah,
Nice. Thank you very much.
Perspective is really cool on that.
Yeah.
Let's get a little bit more into the chat before we end it all. Hey guys, I believe the option of mixing different brands is great for the customer. The only noise is the difference between the InArt Bale and the new Origins. Yeah, just
yeah.
That's what we're saying.
I think a lot of us aren't really too worried about mixing brands. Especially when you have Mafex with your Marvel Legends and stuff like that. It's just, I know with a lot of people and the scaling is an issue, especially depending on how you display your figures, because if you're just displaying them standing up on a shelf, it's definitely noticeable.
Yep. LPZZ, are they making Red Death? You want to handle that?
Yeah. They actually posted that they were putting it up for pre-order, I think, this week.
It's tomorrow.
Oh yeah, there you go, the 15th. Yeah. So today for some of you, over on the eastern side of the world.
Yeah. Put the measurements in the pre-order, problem solved. Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, they did. They list the height on their website, 19.5 centimeters. But I guess, the confusion really was they're advertising it as 112, which is where a lot of people had issues with.
Is Figure Arts still going to do that Silver Age Marvel line? So I've kind of mentioned it before. There was a bit of not a bit of a shakeup. There was a change in leadership over at Tamashii Nations, and there was change in a lot of the people who were put in charge of the different lines. And you're starting to see that a lot over the last year, right, guys? Like, we're seeing a lot of different newer stuff coming out. Some lines, there's new life. So where that silver line is now, where it stands, I'm not sure. I asked about it before, and I was kind of given a maybe no sort of answer, but I'll re-ask, because I'll be meeting people over the next couple weeks, and I'll ask. I have a lot of questions. If you guys have questions you want me to ask the Tamashii Nations people, shoot it. I'll make a thread. I'll make a thread in the Facebook group, and you guys can ask. Try to be pretty specific, because some of the lines I have no idea the characters and everything. So, and don't make it a long drawn out question, because I'm not going to remember. So just try to be a little specific. Like, is this figure, do they have plans to re-release this figure? Or, where do you think the line is going moving forward? Is it going to get a priority? That sort of thing. Like the Star Wars stuff with the Clone Wars. I was told about that a while ago, and I was really excited. But when I was told it wasn't definitive, and it's still not definitive. Like, they're still not 100% even committed to doing that. They made the prototypes, but you've noticed you haven't gotten a pre-order for them, right? Like, they're still not sure. And I've said it many times, it depends on engagement. If you guys want something made, if you want stuff to prioritize, the stuff you really love, you have to engage with their social media posts. You have to like it. You have to comment. You have to share it. That's the data they look at. So if you really love those Clone Wars, Star Wars figures, that's what you should do. So make sure you do it. because Tamashii Nations, unlike other places, like they're openly admitting, we look at this data and this data helps drive the focus of the company moving forward.
Mhm.
When they tell you that, believe them, right? Believe them. So I told you the Gamerverse, the fourth figure after Wolverine, the fourth figure, that's up in the air right now because of the poll they did, right? That fourth figure didn't rank as high as they were kind of maybe expecting, and other figures did. So they're probably, reevaluating the release schedule on those. But again, I'll post something in the Facebook group, and if people have questions, write it there. Be very exact, be very concise, and I'll try to ask those questions when I see the people over the next week or two.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, this was the rationale that we all had, right? Because they were releasing that Batmobile, but I was told it's the Arkham Batmobile, and it's actually not the movie version by
The
LPZ.
LPZ, no, that's definitely the Justice League.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
Are they trying to say
I
the Arkham
know.
City one?
But this is what I was told. So I'm just
No.
saying maybe they're looking at it differently.
Because they even have the photos with
I know.
Yeah.
I know, man. I know.
Maybe we've just been talking to LPZZ's salesperson that
because I asked, I was like, do you guys have any plans to do more vehicles? And they're like, oh, the Arkham Batmobile is releasing now. And I'm like, what? So I don't know. Maybe it was just a brain fart, right?
Yeah,
maybe it was just a brain fart. But that's what they told me. So
I mean, they look fairly similar, but
they do. But they're different.
They're different. Yeah,
not that similar.
Gambit. Yeah, when's that new Gambit coming out? 2027. Yeah.
Or a
any idea when that Psylocke reissues? No. I was told that the Hush Black Batman will probably get released this month. I was kind of expecting it over the weekend. I knew that the other two Spider-Mans were coming out, but there was a possibility that Black Hush was going to come out as well, but it didn't. So remember that everything shuts down here from the 29th. So if it doesn't release by the 29th, it's not going to release. Or it would be extremely rare that it would. So if you order something and hey, when's my stuff going to ship? 29th to the 4th, that's a black hole. Nothing is coming out, nothing shipping. Expect no releases during that week. And set your expectations accordingly. But again, that Batman should release this month. Let me see. So, and I did talk a little bit with Muff, trying to get some info from them. It's crazy. Like, these guys have no confidence in their English. I'm like, why don't you come on a stream? Oh, no. I'm like, yeah, you'll be okay. Oh, no. Just, we can communicate this way,
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, okay. All right. Peak. Waiting for a reissue. Okay. Hey, dog.
He shares my
That's
face.
probably KJ's burner account right there. Rogue 2028. It's crazy that Rogue
is. You know what I just noticed too? That the Holland Spider-Man that just came out, the integrated suit.
Yeah.
That one had an earlier number than the Andrew figure.
Yeah.
Like it was.
Yeah.
Right now, Rogue is the most overdue figure, and I think after that it's Dr. Fate. I think.
Yeah, because Doctor Fate was supposed to come out, I think, what, August or September?
I think it was August. I think it was
August, yeah,
August. Yeah. And then maybe Jubilee is next on the line.
yeah.
So I'm wondering, I kind of thought maybe they would have a presence at Tokyo Comic Con. Maybe they're planning something for Wonderfest. I don't know. When you see these delays and stuff, usually something's happening, right? Like there's a QC issue, or they're prepping like these quick release figures because it's taken up the factory time. So we've seen that leading up to Star Wars Celebration, and then we saw it leading up to their own event in the summer. So I wouldn't be surprised if like something's going on that explains these delays. But again, I wasn't very happy with the Spider-Man I just got. So I don't know.
Hopefully, we won't have those same sculpt issues with the final swing suit. I'm sure they're just using the same head sculpt.
Oh, we got another Sentinel's charge. Yep.
There you go. Yep.
There you go. Yeah, I gotta buy 5.
I only ordered 1. I was thinking about getting a second one like the day before the window ended.
Yeah.
But they went off of, I think it was off Central Time. So when I was like, all right, I'm going to place another order, it had just ended on the site because I wasn't adjusting to the Central Time or whatever it was.
Yeah. LPZZ showed a base sculpt for Absolute Batman, while InArt showed one with a few articulation cuts.
Oh, okay. So I was thinking the other way around, but okay.
Okay. Yeah. Again, it's very hard to kind of keep track.
Yeah.
I like the hyper violence of Absolute Batman. Okay. How does Mondo sell in the US with a 1/10 scale to like Hot Toys? Well, they're 1/6.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Yeah.
And they have a certain license. Like you're not Hot Toys doesn't have a blanket license for everything, which is why Sideshow does stuff, which is why Mondo does stuff, which is why, some other companies do stuff. With Mondo, you're not seeing them put out the same lines as you see with Hot Toys. They're doing, animated versions of Batman. They're doing animated versions of X-Men. They're doing one-offs like, McGrady from The Thing, or, Universal Monsters, Creature from the Black Lagoon, or whatever. So when you get a license, it's very specific what you do and what you can do and what you can't do. So that's just how it works.
Yeah. And their 1/10 stuff, I mean, I guess they advertise it as 1/12 too. Like the real Ghostbusters, the Masters of the Universe, 2000X series. But again,
I don't have that Peter Venkman in hand yet. So is it running big?
Yeah, they're a little bit bigger, just like the He-Man stuff. A little, but I mean, at least with the real Ghostbusters, it's an animated line.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't think it's that much bigger though. Hold up, let me look, because I think
I wanted them to be able to at least maybe sit in my Ecto-1.
Yeah, let me see it. Let me double check. They have 6.5. Okay, so it's not. No, it's fine. Yeah, they're 6.5. So you're good. You're good. They should be able to fit in there. But the Masters of the Universe stuff, that one is like 7.5.
Yeah. Man. All right. I don't think one company should have dibs on a certain size. Well, in a certain market. I mean, that's what you're paying for, right? You got to have dibs on something.
Yeah.
They probably did this scale because they thought the Batman is 7 feet tall in the Arkhamverse. Okay. Which honestly seems a bit unprofessional since the height was made up by fans. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they didn't do their research enough. I don't know. Who knows? But again, if it's the preference of the designer and sculptor, that's their preference.
Yeah. Yeah, so we already kind of addressed this. They're going to change the scale between live action and comics. This is true of LPZZ as well. This is what InArt has kind of alluded to. This is what LPZZ is on record as. So, the live action stuff will be a certain scale and the other stuff will be a certain scale. But again, with the video game, with the Arkham stuff with LPZZ, they're changing the sculptor, the designer. He's going to change. And the new designer likes them smaller. So I would expect that scale to decrease. We'll see. LPZZ is going to be my go-to. Yeah, I think so. As long as they stay consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody's getting charged. Good for you. Stu Baca is here. My membership has reached 112 scale. Huzzah! Yeah. InArt's my go-to, but I also like their Aragorn Legolas. Yeah, their 1/6 stuff is next level.
Yeah.
Any word on the Noda stuff?
No, I mean we haven't seen anything since Wonderfest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen any updates, so hopefully it's we get some news soon. Hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah. Hoping that the Alex Ross Superman isn't 9 inches tall. Definitely.
I mean, it's kind of looking like that if you actually kind of look at their displays from the previous, conventions they've been at, and they do look closer to the Arkham Origins scale when you go back and look at it.
Yeah. Dark Knight is too small. Arkham Knight is too tall. Love all the sizes, and we'll be cherry picking from both. There you go. There you go. Just collect what you like.
That's what it's all about.
That's what it all matters, right? Like you collect what you like. I collect beautiful Christmas sweaters. They're, everybody's got a thing. The Dark Knight wasn't small. He scales taller than Moffett's Hush Batman.
Does he? I don't. I think Hush is taller.
Hush is taller.
I don't have mine out here, so I'll check later. Raddick, I will chat with you later to see if that's true or not.
Thank you. Thank you. Boston
Nice,
guy.
nice.
Boston guy. Getting this InArt Batman is maybe the closest I'll get to a Hot Toys figure. Until you get a Hot Toys figure.
Right?
Yeah. That's what I used to say too. And
yeah, and then he got one.
how far I have fallen down the road.
Now he can't stop.
Jason might have got more 1/6 figures this year than I did.
That's a possibility.
How many did you buy, Jason?
Let's see. I've got 3 here, and hang on, I got it all listed out here, including the one today. Oh, hang on. Let me. I think it's like 5 or 6.
Yeah. Since when? Since summer, right?
If I include a Hano Wolverine, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Since summertime?
Yeah,
It's
Wow.
not bad.
that's
Yeah.
not good.
It's not bad though either.
Oh, I joke. I'm really, really excited for them all, but yeah, it's a lot.
Which one is your favorite so far? That Veda, the first one?
Oh, of the ones I'm waiting for. That
No, the ones you have, like you got that Veda, right?
I have no, I have Maul, I have Revan, and I have the T-1000.
I thought you got that battle damage Veda.
No, we're still waiting for it.
We are still waiting.
What do you mean?
Because remember how? Oh, go ahead.
No.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Al and I are too courteous. Is the problem? We could have done that for like an hour.
So remember,
Al got to notice that it's late. Yeah.
Yeah. So remember how I was going to cancel mine, but then Jason wanted the version I got because he only was able to pre-order the one without the extra sculpts on Big Bad. I just got an email. I think it was yesterday, right, when I messaged you. Sideshow is delaying it till now. It shows January to March.
So for my stuff, that's delayed. Batman Returns is delayed. I was hoping to get the T-800 battle damage by the end of the year, but I don't think that's going to happen in time now either.
Hello, Michaela.
You got a new fan?
People I know in Boston.
Oh, okay. Nice.
The designers are bad at math.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, the sneaker talk that we were having earlier. Yeah. But
yeah,
I'm over. I'm sneaker game. I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, he was bigger at shows. It was all on us. Like we just didn't see it. It was there. We didn't see it. So
yeah, that's what I was saying. No one. I'm more surprised that the people that took those photos didn't talk about the difference in scales.
Yeah, it seemed to be a non. I don't know how you miss it.
Yeah,
I missed it. I was there. I missed it.
Fair
well,
enough,
I mean, when you saw that first InArt show, obviously there was only a few different figures, but at Wonderfest we were seeing a whole lot more.
Yeah,
a whole lot more prototypes.
Yeah. Not giving them more business for sure because of these shakes and bakes on the scaling. Just gonna jump him in as the centerpiece of McFarlane. Yeah, I mean, it's a good plan.
I said for that. If you collect that scale, that's a win-win.
Yeah,
scaling is what we make it.
Oh, you asked which one of these is my favorite? I don't know that I can pick one, but Revan means a lot to me because I love that game so much. Although I'm sure this is a regular thing. One of his lightsaber cables just pops out all the time out of that box on the back.
Oh, is it the USB?
Yeah, like oh my god! So you put this cape back down, and you get about a minute, and then something moves, and it's back out again. But
yeah,
oh man, still one of the best. Still one of the best Star Wars storylines ever. I think one of the best.
A slimy pickle. He actually texted me and asking me these questions, and I told him it's a new StreamYard feature.
It's a new thing on StreamYard where you can do a vertical stream in addition to the regular horizontal. And the vertical is just to help people who are on phones.
Mobile, yeah.
Really, mobiles. And I also stream at the same time on Instagram. So I've always had 2 streams going. But now there's a split stream on YouTube. One is vertical, one is horizontal. People are talking about Crocs. I don't even know where my Crocs are. Here they are. I still haven't even worn them. My Ghostbusters Crocs. They are awesome. Very good.
But you haven't worn those yet?
No, I've got other ones. Hold on. Let me
You're
make
so
it
excited about those things.
I know.
That's cool.
Is it not coming in focus? It's not coming in focus.
Yeah,
things are high voltage.
Yeah,
that kind of stuff. But and these glow in the dock, and I haven't figured out how to do it yet.
Oh, there you go, sound effects.
I just figured it out. Sound effects, yeah.
That's cool.
It's cool. It's different.
You just reminded me about how I just canceled that Blitzway pre-order.
Now
That hurt me a little bit. I didn't know how much you wanted.
Again, priorities.
Seriously.
I have some things I want to buy.
Yeah. Oh, you got them too, Jedi Ben? Yeah, they're awesome, man. Off topic, but anybody got news on some crazy articulated 112 horses I see on Instagram? Is it the Figma ones, or is it the other one that I posted?
It's some other. I think you might have posted it. They use that naked body character in their promo shots. That horse is insane. Detailing and articulation.
I can't remember.
I know somebody commented on it recently, so maybe I can access it through one of my old notifications. Yeah, it's Fun Play Line. Hold on. These ones?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really cool. Especially that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, those look crazy.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's not going to touch this horse that I have for the samurai, though. That one's awesome.
But not articulated.
You want to look at it again? Okay, I can accommodate. Oh, yeah.
Looking like Artax.
Oh, I know, right?
I'm gonna start having PTSD from that swamp scene.
Yeah, this one is badass.
May not articulate, but man,
Look at that! Look at that face. Looks good. Looks good. So the Noda Studios, was somebody mentioning it earlier?
Oh, I think he was answering, thinking about if he was talking about the Noda horses.
Yeah, man, I'm permanently banned. So the dude, there was one mod in that group who was cool, and he reached out to me and he gave me like when I got banned the first time. I've been banned multiple times from them. I got banned the first time for saying there was a review up of a Mafex figure. Didn't post a link. Didn't post anything. Just said there's a review of so and so figure. I got banned for self-promotion. Didn't even link anything. Right?
Wait, this is the first time, right? The first time?
This is the first time.
Okay,
this is the first time. And this dude reached out and he was like, that's bullshit, and he's like, I'm going to unban you. Because I made an announcement on YouTube. I'm like, if you don't see me in Reddit, this is why. I'm never going back. F that. And he reached out and he apologized. He says, I'm going to give you a press pass so you can post this stuff all the time because we appreciate you getting the info from the store, you putting up the first review so people have an idea of, whether to keep their orders or not.
Yeah.
I was like, cool. And, some people would complain, how come Kaiju Daddy always gets to review? How come I don't get to review too? It's like, dude, there's a big difference between review number 1 and review number 101. Right? Like there's a major review. That's why I don't do reviews of stuff that's already been generally reviewed, because there's already a review out there. You can see what it's all about. So anyway, I was grabbing the Gambit figures for people and I was just posting photos like what's in the bag. And you can clearly see it's Gambit. And people had already been reaching out to me to grab it, because at that point, everyone knew it's not being put up for a pre-order for a general release. So people started messaging me, and that's why I started grabbing the figures. Now, I don't grab figures with my own money. People have already reached out and they're like, can you grab me a Gambit? And I'm like, I can, but you got to prepay for it. So people did. And basically the photo was like, I got your figure. What's in the bag? I got it, right? So then more people would reach out, and, you know, I'm grabbing figures for people that you can't get unless you want to spend a couple $1,000s to come to Japan and grab it yourself. That's on you. So the dude who started the Reddit subgroup with Mafex, he hadn't been active apparently for a long time, and then he comes back and he bans me for 30 days. And I reach out and I'm like, you know, he explains why. And I reach out and I said, you know, I thought we were here to help collectors. Like, I'm grabbing a figure that's only available in Japan. Like, I'm not selling these at the market rate. I'm grabbing them basically for like cost. Like, what's the deal here? And he's like, there's no selling and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, all right, whatever. Like, I don't give a shit. Whatever. I'm on Reddit. I contribute on Reddit. I don't get any info from Reddit. Like, Reddit doesn't help me as a Mafex collector. Like, I don't get anything from them. So the dude who would help me before, he unbans me. And then that other dude bans me again. So I get an additional 30 days. It's not like, all right, I already served a week, right? And now it's just 3 weeks left. No, now I'm banned another month because I got banned again. And so he and I start talking, the guy who unbanned me, and he was like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. You know, this guy he's very adamant that, you know, there's no selling, but it's a special circumstance. And I'm like, yeah, it's a special circumstance. I'm trying to help people out. I said, I do waffles all the time on my Facebook group. I never advertise them here because I respect there's no selling here. And a waffle is kind of selling, but it's not really. Mm-hmm. But I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. And I don't approach anybody and say, hey, who wants a Gambit? I don't do that. People reach out to me. So that dude messaged the original guy who banned me and was like, I talked to him being me. This is what happened. This is what he says. It's a special circumstance. This is him talking. I don't think that the ban is appropriate. And the dude doesn't reply for a week. Nothing. Doesn't even read it. And so the dude was like, you know what? I'm just going to unban you. Like, this is ridiculous. So he unbans me again. So I'm unbanned for maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks. And then suddenly I get banned again. Haven't done anything. Haven't posted again. But I get banned again for another month. And the dude reaches out and he's like, yeah, he didn't like it. The original guy took the mod powers away from that first dude who was unbanning me. Removed him as a mod because he was doing that. Yeah. And so that dude left the group, and I messaged the guy and I was like, you know what? It's cool. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm done with your group. I'm not posting anymore here. And he was like, yeah, you know, he made a sly comment like, you know, your wish is my command or some bullshit like that. And he totally banned me. So I was like, all right, whatever, cool. I don't give a fuck. But then, you know, I still go on there to kind of just see, you know, what people are posting. And people are posting, oh, this is coming out. I didn't know this is coming out, and this is coming out. I didn't know. It's like out of nowhere. Like, dude, like, I talk about it in the live streams. Just because I don't make a Mafex video anymore, just because there's not a lot of info, I'm not going to make a Mafex video for 2 figures. Like, I'm not going to do that. But like the last couple videos, I've said that the Holland Spider-Man was going to release this past weekend. I said the 108 was going to release this past weekend. And I kind of mentioned the the Hush Batman, the black one, was going to release this month. And that was it. But yeah, like, you know, that Reddit subgroup is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the cool people there. There's cool people there. There's a lot of shitty people there, but there's a lot of cool people there too. Like, you know, a lot of good people. But I took one for the team.
Yeah.
I took one for the team.
I just don't get that the complaint seems to be that you're too helpful.
Yeah.
And drawing them probably additional traffic. How dare
Like,
you, sir?
explain to me, like, why can you post links to retailers to get figures, but I can't let you know that I'll get it for you at retail? You know what I mean? Like, what's the difference?
Yeah.
I don't get that, you know?
And I mean, they already gave you that press pass at first, so you're kind of like, of course, a trusted person in the community. And there was a lot of people that could vouch for you, helping them out to get hard to find figures over, here in the States, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just like people were saying, power tripping moderators are not fun, I guess, just too much.
Whatever, man. Like, I don't care. Like I said, like I got 0 from that group. I talked to Metacom.
Yeah.
I'm in Tokyo. I'm the first person to pick this stuff up usually. I'm in the store talking to the staff, like, get me that figure before you even put it on the shelf. Like, I need the figure. Give it to me. And they do. And they know me by now, right?
Yeah.
So I grab it.
Maybe I should just start posting your reviews on the page to see if I get banned.
You'll get banned too. My Jaws sweater, I don't remember. I think I got it from Big Bad Toy Store years ago, maybe, or I got it from Amazon. I don't remember, honestly. I think if you just type in, ugly Christmas sweater Jaws, you'll probably find it. Yeah. Heads up, don't spend all your Christmas money. Hasbro's here to collect. They are.
Yeah. Where's Lord of Brooklyn? We need to.
I know.
Yeah.
You didn't tell us about the Sentinel drop today.
Right. Any speculation on the Legend stream tomorrow, guys? It's not my forte.
Not my
From what they teased, so it looks like they're using that art style again from I think it was like the 94 Marvel cards, maybe 93, which was the same kind of packaging they used for that Death's Head like Comic-Con exclusive. So it looks like they might be doing something retro again, but more of like a 90s, maybe 90s is what I'm guessing. More 90s like centric characters and designs.
Mm-hmm. Jason, you don't collect that stuff, right?
I have a few Marvel Legends, but yeah, I don't know enough to comment on it.
So, Legs, this is going back to what I was talking about before. So I want you to make a video showing your figure, top 10 video, posted in the group. Like, this is my number 10. It's Marvel Legends, whatever. Why do you like it? You don't have to go on a speech. Just, I dig the head sculpt. It's very well articulated. I've been waiting for this character for years. Cool. Great. Number 9, number 8, number 7, 6, 5, 4. Go to 1. If you post like your top 10, you don't have to show yourself. You can just have a video of your hand holding the figure or just the figure standing up. That's cool. But try to post a video with either you talking, or if you want AI to talk and you write the script, that's cool as well. But just post it in the Facebook group, and I'll take everybody who posts and I'll put your name on the wheel, and I'll pick a winner. Got my Figma 2B yesterday. She's so cool.
Oh, she's out. It's from video game. Can't remember the name right now, but it's a video game.
Okay. All right. The Hilder is such an awesome figure. Not everybody's saying that.
It's good to look at.
Nier Automatica. That's the name of the game. Or Automata.
Oh,
Okay.
Nier.
Nier. Yeah. He's been right.
Maybe. We'll get a poll going, huh? Yeah, you missed Dilder. I don't even think I ordered that figure.
It's a good looking figure.
Today,
It looks good. It looks good.
I hope my shoulder's okay. That's all I'm saying.
I know I have mine coming from 5K, and actually, the last payments are due today. So if no one pays, I'm sure they'll have extra stock. But also, I think she's still available at 5K at Big Bad Toy Store too.
Gundam is apparently still in stock.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
But let me see. I'm gonna check Big Bad Toy Store real quick. Oh no, she sold out on Big Bad actually.
Yeah.
Anybody into the Mondo over the God on Wall stuff?
No, but I remember you were talking about wanting one of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't get it. Based on the box description, I think it's likely they'll do a red-headed Celtic version of her at some point, but who knows for sure. Perhaps. LPZZ's comic figures won't be as big as the Batman. We don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know that.
They don't know that.
More than likely, they'll be the same.
Yeah. But
from what I read, InArt's different.
Yeah, InArt's comic stuff. Now that's a different story.
Yeah. Totally different. Hush Batman is shown to be 163 millimeters, which is 6'4". One problem though is sometimes they measure the base in with it. This is what InArt was rumored to be doing with the measurement on the Arkham, that they were including the base in the measurement, which is kind of weird.
They did, yeah. It even says this includes the base on their website.
Yeah. So, ask Tamashi when we are getting Gamerverse Storm. I told him I want Hulk, and I don't know the poll results. I'll get the poll results. Don't worry, guys. I'll let you know. And I'm kind of curious how high up Hulk was.
Gotta figure he's pretty far up there.
I would think that Thanos was probably up there. I think Hulk would be number one.
Or
I would
Doom.
imagine. Or Doom. Yep. Doom. I would think that the figures that people were clamoring for would probably be figures that Hasbro hasn't done yet. Right? Like, I've already got the Hasbro version. Now I need this other one. Yeah. But I would think Hulk would be number one. Gamerverse Rogue. Yeah. Blackheart of Doom. Where can you pre-order Red Death? You can probably pre-order it everywhere that you get your normal import figures. Yeah, it's going to go up today. It's not going to sell out. Again, it's not going to sell out in a day. So I wouldn't worry. So you're telling me I should set up a daily picket line outside their head offices demanding Black Lagoon figures. What are we talking about? Mondo?
Gotta be Mondo.
They already did one. The 1/6.
I mean, they've done 1/6 Black Lagoon figures a lot. They've done quite a few. And every time they do it, I keep telling myself, I gotta buy it. I gotta buy it. And I never do. It pisses me off because the last one they did was insanely good. Like incredibly good. So I wish I did. I always felt that gunpoint is the best form of persuasion. That's how we got our classic Marvel SHF line. Listen, man, maybe I can grab their ear and see if they'll do a poll next year on a new line for the Marvel license. What would people prefer? Would you prefer like a comic line? Would you prefer just like a Silver Age line? You know what I mean? I think I'll try to persuade the people that I know to make something like that happen. Because I think you would get an unbelievable amount of feedback on that. Way more than anything else. Like, well, we're thinking about doing a new line. What do you guys want? I think people would go bananas.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do the surveys, man. Do the surveys. Like, just type in like Tamashi Nation's survey. They do one every month.
And they listen.
Like, it's based on what you bought. So they'll say, what did you buy this month? And then what'd you think of the paint? What'd you think of the sculpt? What'd you think of the articulation? What'd you think of these different things? What would you improve? You know, what are you looking forward to in the line? Do you want a character that hasn't been developed yet? Like, they ask a ton of questions. They're very good about that. They don't always follow through, but this is really about people in the past who were decision makers. Probably less so these days. Good night, Stu. Season finale of Derry. Haven't watched it.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, it's supposed to be good though.
LPZZ is doing the Arkham Batmobile.
I think they teased one at one of the shows, but for them to confuse the one that's coming out now,
that's probably it.
Yeah,
maybe it was just you know, is coming. Maybe they said is coming, and the one that's coming now is coming. Like, that's present continuous. Like, that's right now, and so on. So maybe it was just a little bit of miscommunication. I've been having great success with the Ninoma recently. They have really good prices on stuff. Are they a popular shop in Japan? I don't know Ninoma. What is Ninoma? Nin game?
Never heard.
Ninoma. I don't know Ninoma.
Yeah, same. I don't know Ninoma.
I don't know it.
If you mean Nin,
again, like a lot of the places that sell online don't have physical stores, and a lot of places that sell online don't sell domestically. So I don't really know.
They're online. I'm just not familiar with them.
I mean, I know Nin had a lot of recent, like, really good sales recently, especially for Black Friday. So if that's what you mean, Nin, like Kaiju said, they don't have a shop in Japan.
No. Let me go through. Any idea on the Hush release timeline? No. Unfortunately. I guess I can reach out again and find out how much they're willing to say.
Someone mentioned it in the chat as well that Genki's got the Black Hush Batman back up for all of $48.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
$48, man. They were going for what? $400 for a long time there?
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's right.
For some of us. Too late for some of us. But
is it gone?
I was able to somewhat pull myself out of the rabbit hole.
Okay, same question. Yeah, it's just to help people who are looking and watching on their phones. It's an easier way to kind of see it. It's confusing, and I've said it before. They really do need to have something that says this is for the mobile, and this is for like your computer or your TV, but they don't. And there's no way I can differentiate. I can't do that.
On YouTube, if you look closely, the vertical mode shows like an emoji of an iPhone on it. That's how you can tell the difference.
Oh yeah.
If you're a viewer that's looking to watch the stream.
Okay.
I think he's talking about Hot Toys 1/6.
Yes. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't think it's Noda. It's play. What did I say it was?
Shoot, I already forgot. But
play one.
Play one. No, yeah.
Play fam. Fuck, I just had it too. Fun play. Fun play. Fun play. Yeah, the samurai figures look awesome, man. Oh, yeah. Top 3, top 10. Top 10. Top 3, I don't know. I got some pretty awesome stuff. Stuff I haven't showed yet. So, what up, Bobby?
Yo, what's up, Bobby?
If you're not first, you're last. Yeah, I got Rico'd, man. Yeah. They really dropped the ball. Yeah. I don't know if it's a deal breaker. It's as close to a deal breaker as probably I'll ever see.
Yeah.
And again, like I said at the beginning, I'm not even in on this figure. I haven't pre-ordered it. I don't know if I will. Right now I'm out. So I guess it's sort of a deal breaker for me.
Yeah, I'm still debating. I'm more than likely still going to get it, but I didn't jump on it right away just because of the scale issue.
Yeah.
I ordered it.
Oh, we know you did.
I know, man. But you know.
What up, Mark?
Hey, Mark.
KD was waiting for you to post anything for weeks. Now it makes sense. Yeah. Like people, like, you know, I still send out figures to people who ordered it and like the Gambit, and they're getting it, and they're giving me thanks. You know, I get tagged. I'm still on Reddit. Like I'm in the Figure Arts, and I'm in like the Amazing Yamaguchi, and I'm in different ones, right? And I get tagged, so I see, you know, people are getting it, and sometimes I ask, you know, can you give me a shout out, you know, that you got it for me, just to let people know, hey, I'm still getting figures out, right? Like I'm still sending them out. But yeah, nobody noticed. It shows how much love I get there.
It's okay. Hey, I'll be Kaiju's burner from here on out. See if I get banned.
You should change your name, Kaiju's burner.
Actually, it sucks. You can't change your Reddit name.
I know.
I was trying to update mine, but I don't want to make a new
burner account.
Yep, just gonna have to, you know, the collector Reddit or something.
Black Hush Batman is back up for pre-order in Genki, and oh my god, I hate my bank. I've never had such trouble buying from an import site. Spent 10 minutes trying to get them. Listen, man, if you can't get them, just let me know. I can get them. I can send them, and you won't have to worry about tariffs. Just let me know, man. Onslaught Deluxe. You voted for Hulk, Doom, and Sentinel. Yeah, yep. Sentinel too.
Those are the same 3 that I voted for.
Yeah. Is there any way to get the SHF Genkida Matsuri Goku for people in the UK? Is that out? Or we're talking about, no, that's the one that's coming out, right?
That's the
event. That's the
right?
event one.
That's the event one.
Yeah, the event
is the event one.
Yeah.
I was told that after the event, there's a very good chance that Tamashii Nations will put it up for pre-order. So I think that's the one we're talking about, the Matsuri's festival. So if it's the same figure, because you know, I don't know Dragon Ball, I don't know, but if it's the same figure, I was told there's a good chance. It's not 100%. It's not 100%, but there's a good chance that Tamashii Nations will make it available. If they do, it would probably be a web exclusive. And if it is, reach out to me and let me know. Now, the problem is I have to use cash to get it. I can't use a card. So if you're sending me money, I can't access that money to use. I can't access that money to use for my rent. So every figure I buy comes out of my pocket that now, you know, can't be used for things that I need here. So certain things are a little bit harder to get than others. Let's just put it that way. Mendoza, what up?
Oh,
Thanks for coming, man. I don't think a Marvel versus Capcom Sentinel toy exists.
yeah, I don't think so either.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah. So Ninoma seems to be known for prize figures. Maybe they're like Osaka Mama, right? Like Osaka Mama seems to like come out of nowhere when it comes to figures that are really hard to get here. And they upcharge like 50-60% on everything. So, you know, some things are some sellers specialize in hard to get stuff, right?
Yeah.
So maybe Osaka Mama and Ninoma are kind of the same thing.
I was looking through their site a bit. They do have a few things, but their prices are.
Yeah, they're priced up there. Yeah. The vertical mode has an icon of a phone. I never noticed, man. I looked at them.
It's like very small. Yeah.
Rogue is right now scheduled for the end of January. I don't know if it was you. Somebody posted in the comments for the last stream asking about Rogue. Now, I addressed Rogue at the beginning of the stream last time, in the middle of the stream last time, and at the end of the stream last time. I addressed it. And the person was like, I ain't watching a 3-hour stream. Just let me know about Rogue. And I'm like, you obviously didn't watch any of the stream because I address it at the beginning, in the middle, and at the end. So, watch my streams. Come on, man. Help us out.
It definitely wasn't Coy. He's always watching this.
No. I don't think it was Coy.
Yeah, no.
It definitely wasn't Coy. It was somebody else. And I didn't answer it on purpose. Watch the stream. Does anyone know how to get so we already kind of talked about that.
Yeah.
I applied for the event. It's a lottery to get tickets. I lost. I got notified a week ago or so. They might be doing another lottery, maybe like a third round. I'll try again. But again, it's probably, even if I got in, it would be one per person. Because they're limiting the figure. It'd probably be one per person. If Tamashii Nations puts it up, it'll be a web exclusive. And if it's anything like their other web exclusives, like, you'll have an opportunity to get a certain amount. I think you can buy up to like 25 per account. So, yeah, I would have to figure out. See, I have a bank card in America, but I don't have a PIN. I don't remember my PIN number. And I'm in Japan, which kind of makes it more complicated because I can't just be like, oh, give me my PIN. You know what I mean? So I'd have to figure out a way to access that money here.
Well, I mean, depending on the bank, you might be able to reset the PIN on like an app. Because I think you could do that on Bank of America's app.
Can you?
I'll
reach out. I'll reach out to that bank because they have a portal where I can talk to people and ask questions. I might ask if I can access the money. I don't, because I've never done it. I don't know what the international fee for the withdrawal would be. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be charged a fee by the ATM here, and I'd be charged a fee for the bank in the States. I'd get 2 fees.
Yeah.
It's just a question of what is the fee. So I would have to put that on for people. And again, I'm trying to only do this for the Kaiju-licious channel members. So if you want these hookups, guys, those guys get priorities. Kaiju-licious channel members. Just saying. Do Mofex ever deviate from their promo stuff once they list stuff for pre-order? I can't think of anything. We've definitely gotten more. They've definitely included more stuff in releases, as has Hot Toys. Hot Toys deviates all the time.
Oh yeah, and
I
they
think
usually. Oh, I'm sorry.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying Hot Toys doesn't even. They just drop the bombshell sometimes, like right before release. We just change his head sculpt up, and you don't really have
Yeah,
much
like
time
it
to
or
decide.
yeah. Love it or leave it.
The infamous Tony Stank head sculpt.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
As I've been researching Iron Man for Hot Toys, that one keeps coming up over.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's rough.
Listen, man, the Sub-Zero fractal armor,
Yeah.
the one that we had at Tokyo Comic Con,
Yeah.
so beautiful in person, amazing, but it's sold out. It just sold out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It was expensive. It's like $450 or something.
Yeah.
I don't love it that much, but it was
No.
beautiful.
Right.
Like if you had a light on it, if you put it on like a DTOLF and you had the light above it, or you had like smaller lights shining down on it, amazing. I can't think of Mafex deviating. I really can't. And this would be the one they should, because you're giving us 3 heads all with the same hair,
Right.
which is windswept to a side. You know, hopefully that's the reason. What other reason could there be for a 6-7 month delay on a figure?
We were talking about the jacket, maybe.
That's the
only issue, but
could be.
That's the only other thing I could think of is the jacket is giving them issues, especially how tight that jacket fits.
Yeah,
that's a long time still for any of those possibilities.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it. But that mod doesn't give a shit. You know.
Yeah.
Doesn't give a shit.
I mean, definitely just give them a shout out, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, justice for Kaiju Daddy, but at this point, I'm not even gonna bother over there. Like, you can tell people if you want to get news on figures, hop over to the Facebook group. You can tell them that. But other than that, like, I'm done with that group. I really am. Like, I don't want to be part of a group where the people in charge are such dicks.
Mm-mm.
And I'm not talking about dicks to me. That's not the issue. It's dicks to people that I'm trying to help.
Yeah.
If I'm trying to help people out by letting you pay retail, plus my transportation fee, like, I'm not losing money going in to get these figures. But if the going rate on a Gambit is $130 and I'm giving it to you just a little bit above retail to cover my, costs and all that shit, and you have an issue with that, what are you saying about the people who make up your group? Like, you don't give an F about them. You don't care that they have to, you want them, you prefer that they pay aftermarket prices rather than somebody help them out.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I never explicitly said I'm selling this at a price. No, people see it. People know who I am. People know that I've helped people out in the past. They reach out to me. I don't advertise pricing. I don't advertise sales. You reach out to me. You want me to help you out? I've never said no to anybody. I always do my utmost. I'm trying to help people out as collectors. I live in Japan. There's a ton of stuff that I need from the States that people help me out with. These 2 guys right here, I guess if you guys are watching, it'll be on this side. These 2 guys help me out a lot. Ryan helps me out a lot. There's people in the group like Rob B, who, hasn't been as active lately. He went out of his way in New Jersey over the summer. He got me a bunch of Jaws prints and stuff like that, hooked me up. And to reciprocate, I went and I hooked him up with the Mafex stuff. Like, you scratch my back, I scratch your back. But, just helping each other out is the whole purpose, right? It's not a competition. You know, it's not whoever dies with the most figures wins. That's not how it is. Everybody needs help now and then. What's the link? Let me help you out with the link. Where'd you get that? I got it here. That's helping a collector out. You know, so for them to do that to fellow collectors in your group, like, no, you got to pay double the price of the retail to get this figure because we don't want this guy buying these figures for you because he might make $3. Like, for real? For real? Come on. So even if I got reinstated, I wouldn't go back because of that. No, thank you. I managed to get my pre-order down. I'm very excited. Been waiting 2 years since I missed the last reissue. Should get him in time for my birthday. So yippee, as soon as he comes.
Nice.
All right, man.
And happy birthday, early.
Yeah. The Kaiju has about 50 LPZZ death strokes at this point pending. Listen, man, we all know what happened with those Arkhams.
Yeah,
I'm not playing that game anymore, just in case. I'm not doing that. Is SH gonna continue the MHA line? What's the MHA line?
My Hero Academia.
All right, My Hero Academia. Yeah. Something was said about the line last time I spoke at that event where they showed off the Gamerverse figures. Not Tamashii Nations, but before that. I can't remember. I'll ask about it. I'll ask what's the direction.
Yeah,
I remember something was said, but because I'm not really interested in the line, it didn't really resonate. I didn't remember it. But something was said about sales overseas, maybe versus Japan. Like maybe it does better overseas.
I mean, I could see that. Yeah.
But it sells out here, though. That's the thing. It sells out here.
Huh. Okay.
So I don't know. Oh yeah, like Ian loves that line.
Yeah.
Remember? And he'll miss a figure because he was busy one weekend.
Yeah,
and he can't get there till the next weekend, and it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, even same here. Even with the upcharged prices, you know, on Big Bad or Amazon, some figures sell out.
Yeah, I am probably going to get that Mirko.
The Rebel Tech one, or whenever
the Figure Arts one.
Whenever they decide to come out.
Whatever, but I liked it. Yeah.
I mean, I think what Watcher was saying, they seem like they're going all over the place with that My Hero line because they're doing the earlier seasons and they go to the later seasons and maybe going back. So I mean, just based off what they've released, you know, it's hard to predict what they're going to come out with.
Yeah. Listen, man, Coy, nobody's upset. I was just making reference to people who want, you know, I'm not reading this.
Yeah.
You tell me direct. No worries, man. No worries. So as of right now, it's scheduled for January, but it's been scheduled for every month up until then as well. So it just, you know, we're in a holding pattern. Thanks for answering our questions. Very appreciated. Absolutely. I don't know if I'd pick up the Mafex Rogue if they do a Marvel versus Capcom 2 Figure Arts one.
It'd be pretty.
Let me say this. I'm not super pleased with that Figure Arts Cyclops. I know Ian loves it, but the hair headpiece and the blast effects, they come off very easily. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that my head falls apart when I'm posing my figure. It just comes off. Right? It's not. That's one thing with Figure Arts they've never been able to figure out with like taking the face plates off and putting the hair pieces on. They've never been able to consistently do that where they secure. Some of them are great, a lot of them are not. So That seems to be an issue with this Cyclops as well.
Yeah.
Who?
That guy.
Couldn't tell you.
Reach out to me, Darth Gutierrez. Somebody reached out to me last week. Do you remember who it was? I can't remember. I wrote it down off the top of my head. I apologize. Let me see. Figure out who it was. But yeah, just reach out to me, and if you want it, I'll put in an order for you. Yeah, man, no problem. Pretty exclusive stuff out in membership world. More time train talk for one. The time train. Yeah, time train. Yeah, time train. Time train.
Time train.
Listen, man, I'm getting charged for these Sentinels. I might not be able to get that time train.
You're getting that time train. You'd regret
maybe
that.
Not at the beginning, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to wait a little bit.
You would regret missing that one in the end.
Yeah.
I'm regretting not getting it myself.
Yeah. Shout out for getting the Andrew Moffex and the Toga.
Hey.
There you go. And he got that Andrew when they were sold. Not the Andrew. Yeah, the Andrew was a little bit sold out at that point, I think, when I got it. I think it's come back in a little bit, but the Toby's been sold out for a while.
Yeah.
They're just jealous. This is true. It's just a mind boggler. It's amazing because I trusted your reputation. That's why I asked for your help. Yeah. Just trying to help people, man. That's all. The Concept Mall. Yep. Licorice all sorts. You remember my licorice last week?
Yeah.
That's so good.
You destroyed that bag. It must be great.
That's so good. I thought it was the last one with the most toys like Highlander. Could be.
There can be only one collection.
Do you have a pulse on third-party releases like Limb Toys or Patriot Studios, specifically Leon or Ada from Resident Evil, just in case? I don't. At least not right now. I don't really have much communication with third-party companies. Like LPZZ is licensed. Muff. I talked to Muff, but like Limb Toys, I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to contact Limb Toys. I don't even know if they're on social media. Anybody know? Al?
I think just Facebook is where they're most active on their Facebook group.
Yeah. Ubby's back.
Yo.
Yeah.
I didn't get my lizard. I'm sure it'll pop back up.
Oh, yeah. Could be up.
They always do, right?
Back up on Amazon.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Gonna end up getting the Moffex Tim Drake this time next year.
If you're lucky.
Right.
Has there been a more delayed Moffex figure than Rogue? I can't think of one. I'm not counting figures that were delayed because of COVID, because that's a totally different thing. But I can't think of a figure in regular times where it was delayed 7 months, 8 months, whatever it is now. Originally, what was it? April, May?
May.
So we're on 7 months, soon to be 8. It's crazy.
Not the record they want to set.
No. Came on Figuarts figure it out.
Come on.
Cyclops. Yeah, I mean, does anybody have that Game vs. Cyclops?
I'm still waiting.
Yeah, it's in my warehouse, but I'm hoping to get it before the end of the year, but I don't know if it's going to happen anymore.
Let me get them.
But I keep seeing pictures of that visor falling off. There's nothing creepier than your figure with no face.
Yep.
Moffett's
Hold on.
visor pops out a lot too.
Look at this.
Yeah. The worst
Look, I just
for me was
took them out of my box. Look, I just took them out of my box.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Jeez.
Yeah, like the hair piece keeps coming off and the visor keeps coming off.
My amazing Yamaguchi Supergirl face and front of her hair comes off all the time. Not good to look at.
No. Yeah, man, hit me up on Instagram. The hand pose, man, with that hand pose, it straight up looks like some horror figure. Which figure are we talking about?
I'm guessing the Cyclops.
Must be Cyclops when you put your
Cyclops?
When you put your hand
Oh,
over.
my figure, yeah.
Yeah.
I
think
It's the yelling head sculpt that really seals the deal on that.
it kind of looks like that monster from Pan's Labyrinth with the eyes on the hand.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, he's got no ab crunch either.
Yeah, that
was
was
a bit of a
kind of
disappointing
surprising.
figure. I was super excited for it, man. Everybody was, and like what you get in hand, yeah. It's a shame. The Spider-Man man. Oh God. I hope that's okay. So on the 20th, most of the Tamashii Nation stuff will be releasing. Time Train. And the 23rd is the Scarlet Spider. So I'm hoping that gets delivered early in the day for me so I can get a review up. I would love to have a Time Train. I asked for one for an early review. I got ignored. But I would have had to return it, like just to do a review. I would have had to return it. I was like, yeah, man, I'm totally cool with that. Like, I don't expect to keep it. But nothing. Yeah. What up, Maurice? Maurice is here. What's going on?
Yo.
Hey,
What's up, Maurice?
Yeah. It's not ultra great, but it's good. It's a good figure. But the visor and the hair piece, they just don't stay on. Sucks. Not it sucks as a figure, just it's disappointing. I was gonna buy that Game vs. Cyclops. Yeah, like disappointing. And that's the thing, like sometimes Figuarts kills it. And then other times it's like, what is this? What was the thought process here? Do you know if they're going to make any changes to the Game vs. Wolverine? I don't know. It hasn't gone up for pre-order. So there's always hope if it hasn't gone up for pre-order.
Yeah, that one, I was a little disappointed in it. But again, it looks like a great comic Wolverine, but it's going to be tough to beat that Hasbro one. That one looks straight out of the video games.
Yeah. I'm sort of tempted to get that Hasbro one.
It's a great figure. It really is. I actually just got some silver paint. I'm going to paint his claws silver.
Colossus brings up the turtles from Figuarts from years ago. They were awesome.
Oh yeah.
I didn't get them, but I've seen them, and they sold out fairly quickly here, if memory serves. But that's some stuff I'm going to ask about reissuing. Like, is there any Is there any talk? Is there any plan to reissue those? Because I think that those, especially with the Medi stuff and the Mezco stuff being so popular, I think that they would kill with that if they reissued them. Because it's been long enough. It's been like at least like 7 years, I think, since those came out.
I would love for the Rebel Tech ones to come out too. Oh,
Those two, yeah.
those are.
Well, you got to message. You got to message Mr. Lee and tell Mr. Lee
Yeah.
to tell them. Mr. Lee,
Kyoto, let's go.
the de facto leader of Kyoto.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on mess toys? Well, I mean, it's KO. Can't say it's not KO. It's KO.
Mhm.
There's some added touches like a customizer.
Yeah.
Right. Like a customizer will not create a body out of thin air. Customizer takes what's there and changes stuff. So my approach to mess toys is like it's a KO selling, a customizer selling, whereas CT is just KOs. I ended up getting my CT toys, my Hush Batman, the blue.
Oh, your Batman.
My what?
Because
My Batman.
It's spelled
Is that what it says?
BAI instead of BAT.
It does it? I haven't
Yeah.
taken it out. I haven't
It
taken it out.
says Byman or Bayman,
Okay.
whatever you want to say.
Bayman.
That's going to my son for Christmas.
Yeah.
He's not getting
Batman.
a Mofex because he'll break it, but he can get the CT toys. Let me go up. I'll let you guys hold on. It's not moving. The Gamerverse Cyclops has issues. It doesn't have an ab crunch, and for mine, the hair and the visor don't stay on well. Can you see if the Cyclops was made in Vietnam? Most of their stuff is made in Vietnam these days. Do you know where that is? Do you know where it's printed?
I would assume it's on the box.
Yeah, well, I don't have the box. Unless I have another version here. Not another version, oh, here it is. Because I have multiple. Made in China. Made in China. That explains it. Made in China. Lack of ab crunch. Yup. Any thoughts on the Revoltech Symbiote Spider-Man and on the Mess Toys Venom? I have no opinion on the Mess Toys Venom, but that Revoltech Symbiote Spider-Man, the one that's coming out, is one of my most anticipated figures for next year.
It looks very, very good.
It's in figure of the year consideration for me. Just looking at it, the accessories look awesome.
That's actually the part I'm most looking forward to for that figure itself. I mean, the figure looks great, but those accessories are just awesome.
Game changers. Yeah. Especially for photography, right? Like what you can do with those. It's awesome. Maurice has one of the Figure Arts Turtles picked up pretty cheaply. Wow, love it. Would love to have a reissue. We're already getting a Rama 1 12th reissue. I didn't know that.
Oh, the Rama?
I didn't know. Yeah. I didn't know that.
They put up 3 figures for pre-order. Wait, 3 figures. So those Figure Arts Turtles, I had just found out, it was sometime last year or the year before. So Loyal Subjects had the Ninja Turtle license for a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
They actually basically recasted the Figure Arts Turtles for their animated figures. And I had picked those up at Ross. They were like $5 each. But holy crap, those Loyal Subject versions are so bad. But when you look at them, same exact sculpt, same exact accessories. They just painted them a different color. but man, they are terrible compared from what I've seen on the Figuarts ones. I don't have the Figuarts ones, but I've seen a lot of reviews of them, and people talk great about them. But the Loyal Subject versions, 0 out of 10 for me.
Yeah. I mean, the Loyal Subjects, they, you know, they do what they do, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like there's a question in the Instagram. I don't know how old it is, but maybe it was already asked here. My opinion on the mesh toys. You know, if you're gonna take a figure and change it, again, you're like a customizer. Like you've taken something that's out there, and you're changing it, and you're adding your own twist to it, your own little thing. That's all right. I mean, it's okay. You're still sort of stealing. I mean, let's be honest. You're still sort of stealing. Not even sorta. You're still stealing.
Yeah.
Still stealing.
There's no real gray area there on that one.
Yeah. But you know, it's just a question of, you know, where do you line up on this, right? Like I'm buying some CT toy stuff or mess toy stuff. The mess toy stuff is for me, but I would never not buy something from the license holder if it's the same character or iteration. I would never not do that. I would never say the mess toys is enough for me. I would never say the CT toys is enough for me. I got the CT toys brown suit Wolverine last year for Christmas. I gave them to my kids, who subsequently destroyed them all, which is why I will never get a Mafex for my kids. But I don't have a problem giving my kids these figures to play with, and as they get older, they treat them better. But price range, like I don't have an issue with that. I'm not gonna pay a Mafex for a kid to have a Mafex. Like I've already given Mafex to my kids and they've destroyed them. So if I want my kids to have cool action figures, I'll get them the CT toys or the mess toys. If I buy a mess toys or a CT toys for myself, they're a placeholder until I can get the real one, until the company releases it. And I would never say I'm not going to buy it because I already have that one. That one's good enough. I wouldn't do that because I understand how it works in terms of, you know, why the price is the price it is, right? Like, you know, you got to pay the artist, you got to pay the rights, you got to pay a whole bunch of things, right? And the KO doesn't do that. So, what do you guys? What's your take on mess?
I would never pick up mess toys personally. No, I feel about the same. You know, really, at the end of the day, it's stealing. I obviously I still pick up a few of them. They're cool figures. But I agree. You know, if someone else has already made the same figure, yeah, you know, Amazing Yamaguchi had this figure, I would not buy this. I'd go with you. But I especially get it for kids. It's a chance for them to get to play with stuff like this. But you know, I always see reviews where people are like, these toys are terrible. My kid broke it in like 10 seconds. And I'm like, yeah, that's how that works. These are not meant for kids. But so it's a nice alternative, but we agree. End of the day, it's, you know, you're taking someone else's property and making money off of it without giving them it.
Yeah. Al?
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I mean, again, you know, it's a gray area. I have a few CT stuff, and it was mainly because we never heard anything about the brown suit Wolverine from Medicom for a long time.
Years.
Yeah. So I got that brown suit CT figure, and my copy was good, actually. I also got that CT Miles Morales, the comic version.
Yep.
Because we didn't hear anything about it as well. I did end up, you know, buying the real Medicom Mafex Miles. Yep, that one. So I got the renewal one in my warehouse overseas. I did plan on buying the brown suit Wolverine, but that was a long story with Yoya Canal never sending it out to me, so I kind of got screwed on that one. But again,
I'll remain silent on them.
Right, yeah. Again, like we said, it's a gray area. We know it's definitely, stealing and taking someone's, IP. But I understand, there's, some people, I don't want to judge them based on if they're just buying, KOs, because there's a lot worse things you can spend your money on. So, I don't have a problem with it personally. I don't look down on people that buy KOs because there's still a few I will buy. Like, for example, the AC Factory Revoltech Ultron. I do want a couple of those because I want to use 3 or 4 of them for photography. I want to kind of army build them, and I will not pay $300 on the aftermarket for 4 of those. So again, but I know what I'm getting myself into. I know I'm buying a KO. There's also other people. I would never, ever want someone to get screwed over thinking they're buying a legit figure, but it turns out being a KO, because that's scummy. That's definitely scummy. And
I will say that if you are buying a KO, CT Toys tends to be higher quality.
Yes.
Because there are companies out there that use toxic shit. There are companies out there that it falls apart. So when I post things like, this is the link for the CT Toys Daredevil or whatever, that's basically, it's trying to give people a heads up, because if you are trying to get it, I don't want people that follow me getting swindled by buying it from another company that's KOing a KO, so to speak.
Yeah.
And so right now, CT Toys Mess Toys, their website, their official store is on AliExpress, and it's like KK Fashion Boutique or something like that. Boutique.
Yeah.
Something or other. Because they've had to change their stores because of what they do.
Yeah.
But even they'll say, they are what they are, right? Like, nobody's saying don't buy them. I mean, but we're being honest, like, they're stealing from Marvel, they're stealing from DC, they're stealing from Medicom, they're stealing from Kyoto, they're stealing. But like, if you're gonna buy one, at least know which one is a better quality, so you're not essentially just throwing your money away. Because if you get a figure and it's so awful or it falls apart in your hands, you've essentially thrown your money away. So we try to at least let you guys know, and you guys can make your own decision.
Yeah, it's definitely a good point to make too on the materials, because some of those companies,
they're awful.
But they'll make there can be toxic products in there with some of the knockoffs. You can tell, if it smells really funky or feels all wrong, or those are the key indicators.
Yeah. Terrible face paint.
Yeah, face paint's the worst.
Yeah,
so watch out. I'm looking at my Padme right there, and Padme, I brought it up with them. I might have addressed it in the stream that you watched. Is that going to get reissued? Are we going to have a new Padme? And the answer at the time, this was months ago, was there was no plan. But again, I'll be asking questions in the coming weeks, and hopefully I'll be able to get an answer.
I would love.
Is there any possibility the company will make Capcom figures that are not Street Fighter? That are not Street Fighter, meaning like the third party?
Any possibility that a company will make Capcom figures? I mean, yes. I mean, we've seen some companies like 52 Toys. They're doing some Captain Commando and some Final Fight. Storm Arena, they're doing Darkstalkers. Bye, 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 bye.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's companies that are out there that are doing other Capcom figures. And we've seen a lot of third-party Resident Evil stuff. Yeah, Nick. It was like their dev, but then instead of IL, it was like a 17 or something weird like that. Yeah, they changed up the names a little bit.
Try to get him on the stream. I might. We have an acquaintance in common, and I will reach out to that person to try to introduce me. I'm not going to reach out cold turkey. I'm going to try to get an introduction, a proper introduction, and we'll see. That would be awesome. I have it on pre-order from Amazon, so I still got some leeway to decide whether to cancel or not. We talking about the Cyclops?
Yeah,
Amazon was $99.
For a second I thought you froze that way.
Maybe I did. I still don't like the really nice head being a store exclusive on that Kyoto symbiote Spidey.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all of their exclusive pieces, parts, they should just be, those are usually stuff that should be included with the figure. Like I've told Kaiju so many times.
It's their way to make sure that people buy from them.
Oh, yeah.
Because the profit margin's bigger if you do it that way.
But not having the
but why else would you buy if it's an insignificant piece? You wouldn't buy from them.
Yeah,
you got to make it enticing.
Yeah,
so I get it.
Yeah.
It sucks, but they're also not licensed for outside the country for most of their stuff.
Yeah.
So if you're in Japan, you have ample opportunity to get it. Ample. I think there's even a window where you can order it directly from their website, unlike like Hobby Genki or Nin, where it's basically their allotment is done and that's it. Like web exclusives, right? You can buy as many as you want, like up to 25, but it goes into production when that window closes. So based on the orders, that's how many they're going to make. I think Kyoto's the same way. So if you want it and you live in Japan, I don't think there's any type of issue where you're not able to get it. So I get it. I mean, you want them to buy from you, so your profit margin is 50% instead of 30%. Poe, figure it out. What's going on? Elsa, in your opinion, if you had to choose a figure company to make a Silver Surfer, would you choose Mafex, SHF, or Revoltech? Mafex.
Yeah, I'd go Mafex for that one.
Definitely Mafex. Revoltech would not do the vac metal. I think Mafex would. Yeah. And I think SHF, would make the dimensions off. I think Silver Surfer, that look is so suited to the Mafex body. Mm-hmm. I think Figure Arts tends to be a little bit more stocky. So I would go Mafex.
Plus, the way they do their hips and leg joints would look a little weird with the Surfer, I think. It'd break it up a little too much.
I know Ace was saying that they got some of the design wrong on the truck. Anyway, the command center.
Oh,
yeah. At least he pointed it out. Ace is pretty attuned to that. Like he'll see something right away. With the 89 Batwing, he was like right away. He looked at the missiles next to the canopy. He was like, "Those are the wrong missiles." I was like, "For real?" He's like, "Those are the wrong missiles." And he pulled it up, and he was like, "This is what they really look like." I was like, "Oh, they're very different."
Well, Loyal Subjects, I really like their vinyl figure line because they were like articulated vinyl figures. And I have some of like the Masters of the Universe ones, and I like them, but that Ninja Turtle line they did was just something else.
Could you help getting the Revoltech Symbiote store exclusive for retail? All right, so let me say this again. I'm trying only to help out my channel members now because I'm swamped with the requests left and right. So that's number one. So if you're a channel member, I'll do my utmost to help you. So you're at the top of the list. Okay. But the official store policy for Kyoto, for the store stuff, is 1 per person. So it depends on who's in the store, because I don't know if Al and Jason remember, but Ian, Tokyo Joey, we went and we were with a bunch of people, and he was in line, and I was just like, can you grab this for me? Because it was a 1 per person limit. And the person in line saw me with a bag with the figure in it already, because I bought it earlier. I was out all day and I still had it. And she was like, no. And so they wouldn't let Ian get it for me, but they also wouldn't let Ian buy his own. Because they were like, no, you're going to buy it for him. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm going to buy it for me. And they had to go back and forth. And ultimately, of course, they let Ian buy it for himself. But like, they were giving him shit about it. So, you know, you go to Tamashii Nations, they have a camera, and, you know, they film you, and you can't buy another one. There's no way to get around it. You got to get someone to go there for you. So they're kind of strict. They're kind of strict here.
Wait, and I'm sorry if you mentioned this because I stepped away for a little bit, but didn't you have an issue with the Saitama?
That was it. No, wait. I don't think it was Saitama. I think it was one of the. It might have been Saitama, but I thought it was one of the Attack on Titan figures. I think it was.
The no, the Armor Titan.
Titan.
Yeah.
Oh, was it the Armor Titan?
I thought it was the Armor.
Yeah, Titan. It was for you.
Yeah.
It was for you. Yeah.
Those guys, man.
Yeah. Yeah. They wouldn't even sell to Ian his own. Like, no. Yeah. But yeah, if again, like, you got to understand, like, you know, people know who I am and they reach out all the time. And it's just my way of kind of weeding people out to be like, all right, support my channel, help me out, and I'll help you out. Right. Like, just because it's hard. Like, I've got a shitload of stuff here. My wife is always giving me shit. Get it out. So there's only so much I can do. And, you know, when I got volumes of stuff and people are like, when's my stuff going out? When's my stuff going out? When's my stuff going out? I understand people are frustrated. I get it. But I've got work and I've got family obligations, and the post office time is not always conducive. I can't go out in bad weather because I'm carrying boxes. I can only make 1 trip a day. I can only get so much out. And understandably, like, it pisses people off. It irritates them. But if I'm doing you a favor, like, you got to understand, like, I'm not lazy. I'm not just trying to keep them here. Like, I'm getting stuff out. Sometimes, you know, I say I'm going to get your stuff out, but then I have 30 other people message me right after that. And I can only get so many things out. And ultimately, then I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot to get yours out. So I apologize. But I'm not sitting on stuff. I don't want to keep stuff here. I don't have room as it is. So I don't want to keep your stuff. But just try to understand my situation. Got the CT Brown suit because Mofex took forever. Yep.
Yeah, that was, one of the
easy pickup.
Yeah.
And the Helverine, too. That was fun.
Oh, yeah. The Helverine gave me curved claws for my Mofex Tiger Stripe.
Yeah, right.
The CT.
So the CT, the copy, doesn't it come with a bonus head? They usually come. Yeah, they usually do.
Like the Agent Venom. Yeah.
And they sometimes, even CT, not even mess, but even CT might give you an extra something that they make for a figure. Like, especially Revoltech. Not really Mafex, but especially Revoltech. Mafex Kyoto don't make blanks, do they? What do we mean? Blank bodies?
I think blank body. Kyoto does, right? Yeah, don't
Kyoto does.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting because we got a lot of third parties based on Noda. Yeah. I wonder if going forward whether official blanks will alter anything. Hot Toys used to make bucks. They used to make blank bodies. They stopped for whatever reason. They put out a black figure, and when they would put out a figure, they would give you a head sculpt, like a Hot Toys head sculpt. And if you got the black male figure, it's called like African American male figure slender, I think was the official name. It's called True Body. They used to make these years ago. They don't make them anymore. But it had an Obama head sculpt. So I have that figure, and I have the Obama head sculpt, and I put it on an extra Black Panther that I got.
That's where you got that sculpt.
That's where I got it.
Yeah.
And so I got I'm thinking of Psyduck, but there was like something duck that usually makes female characters, but they made a Biden head sculpt maybe 1 or 2 years ago, maybe 2 years ago. I have that head sculpt, and I got the Dragons in Dream Trump 1/6 figure because I wanted a Trump head sculpt. And so I have Obama, Biden, and Trump. And, of course, if this was not there, you'd see my Kim Jong-un. And I have a Putin head sculpt somewhere now. I don't remember where I put it. But I'm getting all these world leaders, and they're going to, they'll be the good guys and the bad guys. And, let's fight.
You got to put Putin on that horse.
On the bear. I need to get a bear.
Even better. Even better.
They just did a 1/6 nuclear missile, too.
Yeah. Or just get a backdrop, right? Just have it in the background. So the CT Toys Black Daredevil. Yeah, I already ordered mine.
That one I want, actually.
Yeah, I got because,
that. I mean, at this point, you have to wonder if Medicom's gonna sooner or later just see how hot a Black Daredevil would be if they would ever just do a recolor.
Yeah. Remember we saw that custom with the black, and you had like the shading on it.
Yeah.
It was really nice. It was really nice. You guys picking up the NECA Stan Sakai? Am I saying it right? Stan Sakai?
Yeah, those ones look really good. I am looking forward to those.
What is that?
It's the artist writer that did the Usagi Jumbo character.
Okay.
So there's a NECA line that's coming out based on his art
style. Are they white?
No. They're in color. Yeah.
The turtles are green, or they're white?
No, they're green. They're in color. They look really good. I'll show you pictures. I'll send you a link.
Yeah, there's some real dog shit KLs out there.
Yeah. I've gotten a few of them.
KK Outdoor Boutique Store. Yeah. Super random name. The upcoming Mess Toys Venom is really pushing them into full straight up third party territory. For me, I think it's more than even just a custom.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it looks cool. I'm looking forward to seeing it, especially since it's a bigger figure too.
Yeah, and I think what Roadman is saying here is absolutely true for a lot of people. They're replacement pieces, right? Like poor Al has been missing his Spider-Man 2099 knee since he got the figure.
I still need to try getting the CT one just for that.
Well, it's smaller though, so that's the question.
I don't care. I'll glue it on just so it at least looks like it's on. But no, actually, someone in our group, Jason, not this Jason. There's another Jason in our Facebook group. He posted that he repaired his Mafex Daredevil with a CT one.
Okay,
so
some of those parts would slot in all right.
I would say that if so, Tamashii Nations is open to making them. They're just not going to include them in the Gamerverse title because that's a Marvel trademark.
Yeah.
So I think if they're selling well, I think they would probably make at least one to test the waters. Are people going to buy these? Whether Hasbro does it or not, I don't know. I'm not sure because they haven't really done anything from Capcom, right?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think it's going to happen because you have too many other, companies that are doing Capcom licenses, and
Yeah.
I mean, if Figuarts were to do one, I mean, I could see them doing it under like a Capcom All Stars, like line. But yeah, just who knows? I mean, we're getting options though. Like I said, if you need to fill out that roster, there's Jada Toys has done Mega Man, 3-0's doing Mega Man, 52 Toys are doing Captain Commando and Final Fight. We have Arena doing Darkstalkers. So there's some places where you can pull from just to fill out the roster. Now, I would love to see Capcom style, animated Resident Evil figures to go with line. That would be cool.
I'm looking at the prices here for that Cyclops. He did sell out here. So his price is up there. You're not going to get it probably cheaper than the 90.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Tamari's. You're not going to get it cheaper than that probably.
Well, I mean, plus, if you were to just import a Cyclops at retail plus shipping, you might as well just stick with the Amazon one.
Yeah.
And
if you get any issue, you can send it back to Amazon and things are corrected. Yeah. The Iceman from Mafex looks great. Yes and no. I mean, you can see the joints inside. They really do need to address that some way, shape, or form. But I trust them with the Surfer. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I don't want that Iceman coming out and I can visibly see all the joints inside. Don't do that. Make them translucent or something. You know what I mean? If a Capcom versus Marvel Hulk were to come out, which company would you prefer to come out with it? SHF.
Oh, SHF.
100. Not even close.
Marvel Legends, they're just going to reuse that Maximum Hulk body.
Yep. That's all they're going to do.
Yeah. Just pop it in new head sculpt. But
and the Avengers, the Infinity War Hulk that SHF did was awesome. It was a great figure.
Oh, and also that one I got from Dark, the Avengers assembled from Avengers 1.
That's the one I'm talking about. That's
that Hulk is awesome. That's such a good figure.
Thank you, Moose.
What's up, Moose?
Hey, Moose. That brings up a good question. Does anyone call you Bob ever?
No.
It didn't seem like that one would stand.
Just older guys. Older guys do. It's always been an older guys thing. Ian is eating Surfer Boy pizza.
Come join us.
Listen, man. Yesterday I told Ian I got Randy's Donuts. So we know Randy's Donuts in LA.
Yeah. Like the Iron Man.
Iron Man 2. Garbage. Disgusting.
I'll tell you, I haven't been there in a long time. But
I don't even know if I've been there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, don't ever go, people in the chat. Don't ever go. They opened 2 locations, I think, in Tokyo, and we got some because they had like donuts with like gummy worms on them. And we were at Tokyo Station last night to see Christmas illumination around there. And I told my kids, okay, everybody can get a donut. But we brought them home. We brought them home to eat, and we ate them last night. I got a beer claw, and I got a lemon-filled donut.
Mm.
Oh, both of them. Get the F out of here. Disgusting. Wow. I give them a 0.5 out of 10.
for me, Randy's has always been about the novelty of it rather than the.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, you know what?
That's the only reason they're in business, I guess.
I'm not even big on Krispy Kreme. I love my like mom and pop donut shops where you get them in the pink
Exactly.
box. You know, like usually it's like Vietnamese or Vietnamese or Cambodian owned donut shops. Those are my spots.
Yes, those are always.
Write it down. Write it down. If you're coming to Japan, if you're coming to Tokyo, they even have a shop in New York City.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I'm Donut.
Yes, I want to try that if next time I'm in New York for sure, or whenever I go to Japan. Yeah,
Good stuff. Good stuff. Really good.
Do you guys have mochi donuts? Are they popular there?
Well, that's yeah. So,
Oh, is that what?
they do mochi,
Okay.
but so does Mr. Donut.
Yeah.
Mr. Donut also has mochi donuts.
Love
From time
mochi
to time.
donuts. Love them.
Mochi donuts are good. There's a donut shop in New York City. Again, I'm a Boston guy, but New York City, there's a donut shop that they used to have in Tokyo. It's called New York City Donut Plant. Donut spelled the old way, OUGHT.
Okay.
Donut Plant, and they make awesome donuts too. Awesome, so good. So
That's another.
if you're in New York, you have two options. You can get I'm Donut, you can get Donut Plant.
Donut
Okay.
Plant. Okay.
So that's always my indicator too with the mom and pops is the more random the name, the better.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
When you can buy a lotto ticket at the donut shop, you know it's a good deal.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's called Great Donut Store number 3. Even though there's no 2 or 1, that's the place.
Right.
I should offer school kids cigarettes to get me figures. So yeah, we have vending machines that sell beer. We have vending machines that sell cigarettes still. Yep.
And
There's a vending machine for almost everything.
Pennies.
I've never seen one, but I do know that they're around. They have vending machines for umbrellas, vending machines for bananas. I've seen banana vending machines. Just a banana. Banana.
Like how often do you have to change that?
And they have the what is it called? Sriracha, the hot sauce.
Uh-huh.
I don't use hot sauce, but they have vending machines of just like
hot
row after row after row of sriracha.
Yeah, when I was a kid, that was how you could get cigarettes if you wanted it. There's no one.
Well, back when we were kids, you'd pull it out, right? It was like a lever.
The pull knob that never worked right.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I never tried.
I didn't either.
But back in the day, you could go up to the store with a note from your mom.
Yeah.
And they would give you cigarettes. It was like, wow.
I never got carded for anything until I was over 21. It's way different now. But hey, you can do whatever you wanted. And I have a bit of a baby face, so I clearly didn't look like I was anywhere near 21.
So Mendoza copped the store exclusive Agent Venom and Gwenom, and they were on top of it in terms of one per person.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they don't mess around, man. They don't mess around.
Yeah, he was just there last month.
Yeah. Favor is a favor. I understand paying a hefty sum for a figure, but I'd assume if you are reaching out for someone to pick it up, it has to be your last resort. So people need to be patient. Yeah. Like if you need the figure, people are helping you out. A couple people have been borderline like you can tell their patience is waning. And I get it. And I apologize. Like I tell you, I get it out this day and I don't. That's on me. I'm not making excuses. I'm just explaining what happened. It's not an excuse. I'm just explaining what happened. But I've still got maybe 20 Gambits to get out. And now I got these Spider-Man figures I got to get out. There's a ton of shit. It's just, it never ends. And Jason's, your box got out. Hopefully it'll ship out today or tomorrow.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Al, I'm still holding your stuff per your directive.
Yes, I might need to add some stuff actually. So
No.
give me some gambits. No, I'm just kidding.
All the game.
Ones with the weapons pack, the Revoltech stuff. I actually
Yeah.
have one, and I never used it because the
The
weapons
blank
were a little
or-
bit big. They were a little
Oh,
bit
the
too big
weapons
for the Malfex.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what was the other weapons pack that came out? There was another really good one, the G pack or something like that.
Your volume is going down again.
Again? Damn it.
Yeah.
Did you ever get that mic? Same one?
It's I got the same mic you got. My computer needs a rebuild, and because I got all my pictures here and stuff, I've been hesitant to do it. Also because I do stuff all day, so I'm real hesitant to do it. But that'll fix it.
The Ragnarok Hulk was a web exclusive. I got it. The hands fall off easily because the weapons are a bit heavy. So the hands come off a bit easy, but it's a really good figure. I have my Hot Toys Ragnarok Hulk sitting down in front of this case. He's
the
next
Hot
to
Toys?
my I have a masterpiece size Omega Supreme. Remember Omega Supreme?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
big. He's
Masterpiece
big,
size?
heavy, super heavy.
Wow.
Yeah,
Masterpiece?
Masterpiece.
Oh, because
Yeah,
even
big.
the old regular one was huge.
Do you remember the Hot Toys, like that chicken walker that came out from the Clone Wars?
Yeah, the RT.
Yeah, whatever. It's the same height as that.
Oh shoot! So it's like that's like almost what 2 feet?
No,
Is it?
no, it's like maybe like a foot and a half, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. Go to Pink's Hot Dogs.
Oh, I love Pink's, man.
Pink's is
I used
good.
to go there like I used to go to go to LA just to eat it like twice a week. Yeah, I love Pink's.
Randy's are overrated. You tell me now. I spent 3,000 yen there. It's like
They're
30
way
bucks.
overpriced now, but if you're down that way, Tito's Tacos is still spectacular.
I told my kids because my wife and I got burritos last night.
Oops.
Which normally when I go out drinking with Ian, we usually get burritos when we're done because there's a burrito shop right around the corner. But my boys, they each got a soft taco. Normally I make tacos, I use like the hard shell crunchy, but I prefer the soft because it's not as messy, right? It's easier to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And my kids, man, they love them. And I was telling them that the place I go drinking with Ian normally these days, they do Taco Tuesdays. And it's like the best tacos in all of Tokyo. So I would say probably the best tacos in Japan. And really, really good stuff. But then I tell them it's nothing compared to when you go to America. Like the food in America it'll just blow your mind. My kids are getting old enough to kind of appreciate the differences in food.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like they can tell.
Yeah.
Like this is really good or this isn't. So I'm getting a bit excited. I agree, Sneaky. The mom and pop shops are always the best.
Yep.
It's good to support them.
Mm-hmm.
Stan's Donuts.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Donuts has mochi donuts or the Ponder Rings. Those are good. Those are really good. The Ponder Rings. Those are really good.
I don't know if I gotta look that up. Can't remember if I ever had that.
The Ponder Rings. Mochi. There was a Japanese restaurant in Boston years ago. It's not there anymore, but they used to not import. They used to sell mochi ice cream.
Yeah, the Ponder Rings. Oh, that's what we call. We just call them the mochi donuts here.
Okay.
Yeah, but
it's a style. It's a style.
Yeah, like you pull them apart to eat them. Yeah. And I don't know. I'm sure you guys have it the same as what we have over here, but you can get like an Oreo flavored one, or what? Oh man, yeah, we do all kinds of crazy flavors over here. Oreo, cinnamon toast crunch, fruit pebbles. Oh,
shut up, man.
I swear. I'm gonna send you.
Nutella Cronut is high up there on the list.
But Hawaii used to. There was a company that would sell mochi ice cream, which is really good.
Yeah.
You can get mochi ice cream here very easily. It's very accessible. It's some of the best ice cream at a convenience store. It's like a mochi.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
really good. Really good.
Oh, I love those.
You're going to be in
Love 'em.
Shibuya pretty soon. Listen, go in the daytime if you want to do anything. Weekday, go in the daytime. Don't go on the weekend. It's too many people. And go at night if you just want to see it, with all the lights and stuff. But don't plan on doing anything when it's dark. Go in the daytime. There's less people there. Morning time would be best. Shops usually open between 10 and 11. But yeah, Shibuya is just way too overcrowded. Way too overcrowded. Sucks. Boston. Yeah, we've been talking, man. We're 4 hours. We just crossed the 4-hour mark. Look at that.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
This is the real Sunday Night Football.
I think our stream on Instagram just died. I don't know if it's still going. Yeah, banana vending machine. Yeah. Sriracha dispenser for the bananas. No. You got a chance to visit Osaka. Rob Reiner died. What?
Yeah, I was just reading that. Rob Reiner and his wife were found in their home in Brentwood.
No way.
Stabbed many times.
No way.
Yeah, that just can't
That's crazy.
Stabbed?
Yeah, Brentwood is about a 20-minute drive for me, top, so not too far away. But stabbed.
Wow. I wonder if it was politically motivated because he's pretty out there with his politics.
He is. That's all they're releasing right now.
Wow. Stabbed.
Both of them.
Jeez. Meathead, huh?
That's
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's someone who had an agenda, not like a chance thing. It doesn't sound like.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, it's a stabbing, right? So it's not like a murder-suicide. They're both stabbed.
Yeah. There's no way that was anything but someone came in with intent. Yeah. And thank you.
Oh yeah, I still need to open mine.
Yeah, I guess it's sort of buried back here. Finally got it so his gun's not slipping off every 2 seconds.
There you go.
You got to come off any moment now. Great cape. I love the cape.
Yeah, that cape looks so good.
So easy to work with. Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
done, huh?
Yeah, Cena went out yesterday. A very controversial finish from what I'm reading.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I did see the replay of the match, but there was a lot of people that were not happy about it.
Yeah. The G weapons pack. Yeah,
that's
yeah. That one's the Winter Soldier one, right?
Yeah, it's a little something for everybody.
You can use it for,
It's a really good pack, and I think it was like $10 or something. It was really reasonable price. You get a chance, grab it.
Yeah, 6-inch toys, man. That's where you want to go if you want Hulks.
Yeah,
6-inch plus. 6-inch plus. And John Cena, Peacemaker. Hello, Kaiju Daddy. You should go to the Toy Sapiens, probably. How long is the delay on stream?
No, shouldn't be any.
There's a little delay.
Yeah, there's a couple, 5 seconds.
Well, I mean, like,
maybe.
Yeah.
Billy Ocean, baby. What's going on, man?
Yo, what's up, Billy?
Billy's here. I have stuff to send out for Billy. A lot of stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. Yeah. There's a tiny delay. A minute? Wow. That's
it's more.
wild.
Yeah, when I flipped over just now, it was just showing my Chaos Batman.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Well, we're 4 hours in. I guess we can call it. Oh, their son. Wow.
Oh, damn.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, guys, thank you very much for being here. We appreciate it. I think we we talked a lot. It was a very productive stream. I'm happy that we didn't have anybody getting too angry in the stream, which is always good. Something that we are proud of for our Facebook group. We try to keep it peaceful and positive. So let's turn the mic over to our guys. If you have any final parting thoughts.
Oh, just yet another awesome night hanging with you guys and the guys in the chat. Happy Hanukkah to anybody besides me and Colossus who celebrate. And hit that like button. Help Kaiju Daddy out.
I didn't even notice your name.
Oh, yeah. Subtle.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't.
Nice. Nice.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Course.
Al?
Yes. Again, fun times, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It's a long one, but we're here. We made it. Also, if you guys are continuing or looking to continue, you're watching KJ and the Barely Posable crew. Well, highly posable, but it's their Sunday show. They're going on now, so I'll post that link in the chat. Cool. If you guys want to continue watching, I'll probably jump in for a little bit too, just to hang out. But again, yeah, thanks for joining us. Thanks for the talks, and happy holidays if we don't see you till then. But I'm sure we'll see you guys.
Oh, definitely.
Definitely.
All right, everyone. Take care. Have a good week ahead. Remember, don't let the fear of missing out give you too much stress. There's always something that's gonna come out that you can spend your money on, waste your money on. So, be good, be safe when you're doing your holiday parties. Remember, there's a lot of wacky people out on the road. Be careful driving.
Yep.
And again, we'll see everybody next time. Take care.
Take care, guys.
You guys.
See you later.